Check it out, check. 1 2 1 2. What it do? It's your man RTP Skull Gang in the building.
Skull Gang!
Let me see if I can get some of this going a little bit more. Let me see. Got the green screen looking a little bit better. All right, what up, everybody? It's your man RTP Skull Gang in the building. We are here on the Pewter and Red podcast. Y'all know what time it is, man. We're here, week 10. We're here, week 10. I got the jersey on. Hopefully, it's the bad luck jersey. You know, it's the old clock jersey. So hopefully, it brings us some bad luck. We need a bad performance by Baker. Good performance by the defense. And we need to switch out Baker to Trask. That's just what it is. I mean, it's for the benefit of this team. I understand why the head coach can't do it. Even though I understand why the head coach can't do it, there's going to be a certain point where I can't protect them. You just got to do what you got to do because it's best for the team. There's that way, or we can pray for another way that Trask gets on the field. I prefer not to do that because that's dangerous. So with that said, I have to hope that the offense, not the offense. Let me not say that because let's talk about what I want to talk about. Let's talk about it because there's been a situation, right? I actually wanted to live stream with you guys and have a conversation with you guys during the week about something, and I was really riled up about it. I decided not to. It has to do with another Buccaneers YouTube content creator named Mr. Buck Nation. I know a lot of y'all know who he is. Another one of my day unos, Mr. Buck Nation. I've been knowing about him, and he's been knowing about me since the start of both of our channels. I believe I'm pretty sure my channel was up before his, but I'm pretty sure it was, yeah, because it was Buck What You Heard, and then me, and then everybody else. But I've been known to his channel for a minute now. I know probably you guys know who he is. He doesn't really do what I do. He doesn't really break things down or give his opinion on what he thinks is going to happen. He might every once in a while give an opinion of what he thinks is should happen, but he doesn't predict if it's going to or not. Most of the time, he just updates on, hey, there's an injury. Here's the latest injury on the Buccaneers. Here's the latest free agents pickup, or this guy went from practice squad to this and that. Like, he just updates most of the time. He just updates on his channel, lets people know the latest update of what's going on with the Bucks. Um, Recently, he put up a guy. I don't know what his name is. Is one of his. I don't know if it's one of his friends or one of his, friends that do the beat writings. There's one of their friends. I don't know who he is. I don't know what it is. I think his name was Billy or Bob. It was one of those simple names. Um, and that man came on and proceeded to make a fool of himself. Um, a lot of ways. A lot of ways. First off, I'd like to say to the people that I lost, because I lost some viewers. Is that over here? Yeah, that's over here. I lost some viewers, okay, on my channel. And to not those people, I really don't care about those people because they're already gone. And I'm pretty sure they're still watching anyways. But the people that are maybe teetering on my channel and probably think that, oh, you made it about race. Why'd you make it about race? Well, I mean, it's only obvious, right? It's only obvious. When you have a black head coach who the media and the fan base like to get on him and say, oh, he's a bad coach. He doesn't have any players accountable. He doesn't hold any players accountable. He doesn't blame Devin White for anything. All he does is protect them. Um, what was the other guy? Ryan Neal. Oh, look, hey, we've been seeing Ryan Neal make busts, and all he does is not have him accountable, and he protects Ryan Neal, and all these things that these people are mad at Todd Bowles and saying that he is a bad coach because of that. And then, and once again, it's funny how I seem to be the only one that everything aligns to. Everything is the way it's supposed to be, is how I look at it, right? And the proof of that is this. All those times that Todd Bowles protected Devin White, protected Ryan Neal, didn't blame any of the players and all that stuff, I never came on here and said that was a bad game by the defense. I might have said the defense could have played better, but I'm not mad at the defense. I'm not too mad at the defense. The one game that I came on here after the game and said I can't even protect the defense, it was a bad game. It was a bad game. It just is what it is. It was a terrible game. Myself, I called out Carlton Davis. Me, myself, for the first time in this channel, for sure, came out here and said we didn't have no dogs out there. In other words, nobody out there looked like they was, besides Antoine, looked like they deserved to be a starter on the team. Nobody out there looked like they deserved to be on this defense. I myself came out here and said that for the first time. And it's funny how when I never want to blame the defense, and I've never wanted to, and I've always been like, stop talking about the defense. It's not on the defense fault, whatever. Todd Bowles has protected his players. But the one time I came out here and I blamed the defense and I said it was a terrible game by the defense and I called out players, Todd Bowles came out and called out players. It just happens to be a coincidence. Either it is like I keep hitting these one in a million coincidences, like repeatedly over and over and over again, or I just know when it's time to panic and when it's not time to panic. I just know when it's the defense fault and it's not the defense fault. I just know when it's a bad game plan by the coach or if it's just bad execution by players. Maybe I just know what I'm looking at. Now, some of you on here, right, might have, I see Professor X in here. He was in the roundtable, NFC South roundtable, last night. Yeah, not last night, but yesterday morning, and he saw the stupidity that went on in that NFC South roundtable. It went to crap. The show went to crap. The roundtable itself went to crap. The material over there went to crap. I've tried my best. It is what it is. But you guys saw what happened there. And this is pretty much what I was trying to explain to them. There are levels to this stuff. It is not simple to just go and say, oh, this guy sucks, our team sucks, blah, blah. There is levels to this. Unless you've watched enough game tape, unless you've seen enough of it, you cannot change your mind because of one game. That is such a casual fan thing to do, is to believe in your team, and because of one bad game, you no longer believe in your team or believe in a player because of how bad the game was. That is the most casual thing you can do as a fan. And that is something I was trying to teach them. Now, obviously, that roundtable might be too far gone. They're already old. They're already stuck in their ways. They're not going to look at football any different. I can't help them. It is what it is. But to the Buck fans that are going to be continuing and watching this channel, this is the stuff that I am talking about. This is the stuff that I'm trying to explain to you guys. There's times to be patient. There's times to see, okay, I see that that's a problem. There's times to say, yeah, that's a problem, but it's only was one time, so I'm not going to harp on it too much. There's all kind of levels and different ways to this thing. Here's another casual situation that I've been hearing. I talk about Kyle Trask. I've been on Twitter saying Kyle Trask, Kyle Trask, Kyle Trask. And the most casual rebuttal that I've been getting, the most casual fan rebuttal that I've been getting is, you're talking about preseason. You're talking about preseason. Preseason and regular season aren't the same thing. The most casual fan talk rebuttal ever. Do you think I don't know that preseason and regular season are two different things? Have you not heard me say preseason is one speed, regular season is another speed, and playoff season is another speed? Obviously, I know this, that regular preseason is not the regular season. But when I say I know that Kyle Trask can do better in this system, I am not saying that I know Kyle Trask can pre-snap and read the defense better than Baker, because he probably can't. I don't know if he can or can't. I'm not saying he can. I'm definitely not saying he can't. I'm just saying I don't know, but I'm not saying that he can. That's not what I'm talking about. If I was saying that, yeah, he can pre-read the defense better than Baker, then you would have the right to say, that's preseason, bro. They're not really showing you anything defensively. So, of course, he looks like he knows what he's doing pre-snap better than Baker. Then you would have a point. But that's not what I'm talking about when we're talking about Trask. When I'm talking about Trask, I'm talking about the fact that he doesn't have a good O-line like this that Baker has right now. Most of the time that we seen Kyle Trask throw the football, it was behind a mediocre O-line. It wasn't behind a good O-line like that. We saw him play against a good O-line like this in preseason against the Eagles, and what did he do? Go touchdown right away. 2, most of the times that we've seen Kyle Trask, it wasn't with the weapons that Baker's using all season. It wasn't with Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. He had one drive with Chris Godwin and that O-line. What did he do? Right away, touchdown. When I say that I know Kyle Trask can do better than Baker Mayfield on this offense, it has nothing to do with pass protection. You know why? Because Robert Hainsey, our center, is the one that does the pass protection. He is in charge of getting the O-line and pass protecting. Our OC has said that. I have told you guys that. So Baker Mayfield is not calling the blitz and pass protection and stuff. That is Robert Hainsey. He is in control of that. He is doing that. So that would not change with Kyle Trask under center. What I am talking about is the time that it takes to get the ball out of Kyle Trask's hand is faster. Cal Trask does not hesitate. He lets go of the ball right away. That's better. Preseason, regular season, that doesn't change that. Cal Trask decides to check the ball down way faster and is way more decisive with the football than Baker Mayfield. That doesn't change whether it's preseason, regular season, or playoff. That is the quarterback. Has nothing to do with what the other team is doing to us. That is the quarterback himself. Cal Trask, we've seen in preseason and training camp, is very decisive with his legs and decides to take off with his legs when there's nothing there and there's an opening. That has nothing to do with preseason, regular season, or playoffs. Has nothing to do with what the other team is doing against us defensively. And we've seen Cal Trask be able to hit corner routes, be able to hit the wide open player, maybe not down the field. See, I won't sit here and I won't lie to you guys. I will not sit here and I will not exaggerate to you guys. I will be honest with you guys because I can do that. I can't sit here and say Cal Trask will hit Mike Evans down the field more than Baker. I don't think so. I think eventually he will once he starts getting his rhythm and gets his rhythm with Mike Evans and Chris Godwin and stuff. I think maybe he will start hitting it down the field more than Baker will as far as connecting. I can't tell you for sure. I don't know that. But that's not why I'm saying Cal Trask would be better. Because the 15-yard routes, the 20-yard routes, the corner routes, the in routes, the out routes, all those routes that are wide open or in a NFL window, I know Kyle Trask can hit. And he doesn't hesitate. He's not scared to throw it. And not only that, he makes it look easy because he has better arm talent. That has nothing to do with preseason. That has nothing to do with regular season or playoffs. I am not saying that Cal Trask is figuring out the defense better than Baker. What I am saying is when Cal Trask sees an open receiver, he doesn't hesitate. Whether that's an open receiver in preseason is just as open as a receiver in regular season. Period. There is no difference. We haven't seen, I'm not talking about, like when we watch tape on Baker, we're not sitting there saying, man, Baker, that's a tight window, but you can get it. You can do that, Baker. We're not sitting here saying, man, Baker, that's a tight window, but top 5 quarterbacks can hit that. Why don't you hit that? I don't even say that. I'm not even like trying to worry about that. I'm worried about the wide open plays. Baker, why didn't you see this guy underneath? He's wide open. No one's there. Baker, why is it taking you so long to run with the football? Baker, why is it taking you so long to check the ball down? Baker, why can't you hit a wide open Mike Evans or Chris Godwin out route? I mean, a corner route or an out route. That's what I'm talking. I'm not talking about tight windows, top 10, top 5 tight windows where I'm like, well, I know top 10 quarterbacks can do this, and I've seen Kyle Trask do this, so that means he can do it in the regular season. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about wide open receivers that I've seen Kyle Trask hit the routes, and I'm seeing Baker Mayfield missing the routes. Not because they're tight windows. He just can't throw the route. He just don't have the arm talent for it. That's what I'm talking about. Everything that I'm talking about, Kyle Trask doing better than Baker, it doesn't matter if it's preseason, regular season, or playoffs. It has nothing to do with the opposing team. I'm talking about a quarterback that is able to hit our wide receivers who are being open a lot. Wide open. Now, let me get to the other part with Mr. Buck Nation and the retard that he had on his channel. He said that Coach Bowles is a bad coach because he threw Carlton Davis under the bus. He's throwing his players under the bus. Once again, when you say, oh, it's not about race, it's not about race. So why is Coach Bowles being blamed to be a bad head coach when he takes the blame for his players and covers up his players and says it's not Ryan Neal's fault? No, Devin White didn't play as bad as you guys want to say. And he's protecting his players, and now he's getting blamed that he's a bad coach. And then when he doesn't protect the players like Carlton Davis and say, yeah, it was Carlton Davis, he had a bad game. Now he's throwing his players under the bus and he's a bad coach. This is what I mean. When you have a coach that he's danged if he doesn't and he's danged if he does. Nothing he does, he's going to get rewarded for. Nothing he does is going to be good. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Then you have this same guy that's trying to tear Todd Bowles down and tell me on this channel that they believe Dave Canellis could be a good head coach. They would like to see Dave Canellis as the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Are you kidding me? A guy that we don't even know if he can be a good offensive coordinator, and they use the excuse of just because you're not a good offensive coordinator doesn't mean you won't be a good head coach. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. You know why that's stupid? Because that means now, if you can't be a defensive coordinator, if you can't be an offensive coordinator, if you can't make game plans offensively, if you can't make a game plan defensively, that means your whole season is on the shoulders of your offense and defensive coordinator. That means if you're an offensive guy and your offensive coordinator is just not having a good year, or he just don't know what he's doing, or he can't figure it out, or the team's not answering to him, you're screwed. Because as a head coach, you can't take the reins over as offensive coordinator because you weren't good at that either. Why would you want to have that as a head coach? Makes no sense. Why would you have to have a head coach who you can see is struggling, learning the rhythm of the game, but you want him to be a head coach and have decisions on calling timeouts and stuff like that? It's just these people just don't know what the heck they're talking about, man. They just don't know what they're talking about. So, leaving that alone, I watched who did we just play? The Houston game once again. And hearing all these things about all the offenses coming together, we've seen a lot of things about Rachaad White, and look at the numbers with Rachaad White receiving, and we're starting to figure out that we could use Rachaad White as a receiver, blah, 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 K. Dotton underneath, all this stuff. And I was hearing all this stuff. And then I watched the game all over again. And the first two drives, I think it was the first two drives, I was like, you know what, man? Maybe we are starting to figure it out as an offense. Maybe we are. And then I started saying, you know what? Maybe I'll give Baker one more chance. Maybe I'll come on and do a live stream and say, you know what? We're going to give Baker one more chance. I kind of feel like my offense, it might have been a turning point for my offense. And then I saw the rest of the game and I said, oh, yeah, never mind. I thought Baker started understanding the check down. I thought Baker started understanding hitting K. Dotton when they're covering Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. I thought Baker started understanding things. And I saw the rest of the game and I was like, no, he does. He still doesn't. He still doesn't. And then I saw the missed throws and I'm like, yeah, he still can't hit these throws. We're still in the same exact spot. We're still in the same exact spot. So I'm like, all right, never mind. I really thought I was going to come on here, guys, on Friday and come on here and say, you know what, man, let's give Baker one more chance. Now, I will say this. After watching the game, and I put this on Twitter, everybody is stepping up but Baker. Everything is getting better but Baker. Now, obviously, our defense was terrible. I expect our defense to bounce back today completely. Hopefully, I'm not wrong about that, but I expect them to bounce back. Carlton Davis is inactive, so it'll be Jamel Dean and Zion McCollum, which as talent, I like that. That's fine with me. I think we can still ball out with them too. But in reality, I'm nervous because Jamel Dean has been getting hurt all season. So I'm nervous that he gets hurt right away and then we have somebody else come in and then they pick on them. So I don't know what we're going to do with that. I don't know how that's going to turn out. But besides that, if Jamel Dean and Zion can be healthy the whole game and completely be healthy, then we should still be fine. And I expect my defense to bounce back. Dave Canellis, I've said many times, I was the first guy, very first person, it feels like the first Buccaneers content creator to be on Dave Canellis's butt and say, hey, he got to get better. He cost us the Eagles game. That was all Dave Canellis. Kind of cost us the Lions game, but his play calling has been way better. His play calling has been better. The plays themselves are not bad. There's always somebody open. His plays that he's calling are not bad at all. And the run game, guess what? The run game is starting to get better. The run now, it could be that we were just punking that D line, and maybe against a good D line will still look like crap and have no chance. But we were having no chance against nobody. Like, I don't think at a point it wasn't even that their D line was better than our O line. It was that our O line and our tight ends and everybody, we just didn't know how to run the scheme. And now it seems like we're starting to understand the scheme. It seems like we're starting to fit it better. Everyone's starting to understand where they're supposed to go, and blocks are being better. Now, again, that doesn't mean we're going to run all across the whatever. We might. Who knows? You never know. I don't know. But I'm just saying, as far as the blocking scheme, we're starting to understand it better. Keyshawn Vaughn is inactive. I believe Sean Tucker is active. Sean Tucker, you guys already know, I have not been a big Sean Tucker fan either. I've been on here and said, Sean Tucker can't stay. He's not balanced. He gets touched, he falls. He doesn't know how to stay upright. I don't know about the pass protection and all that stuff. People are using that as an excuse as of why he hasn't been playing. I don't know. But he hasn't done anything in the run game. I'm here to tell you he might pop off. He might pop off today because the O-line is starting to figure it out. The tight ends are starting to figure it out. They're starting to figure out how to block on the run game. So we might have a run play here or there where there's some good blocking, and one of these running backs might pop it off. So watch out for that. Again, that's getting better. Run game, O-line getting better. Running backs getting better. Our wide receivers, they've been what they are. They're good. So whether you want to say they're getting better or they can't get any better than what they are because they're good already. Whatever. Dave Cannell is getting better. Everybody is getting better except for Baker Mayfield. He's still missing throws. He's still not reading underneath routes. He's still hesitating to throw into NFL windows. He's still that's the only part that needs to be upgraded. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about that. That's where I'm at. Let's get into let's see who's in the building right now. We got Bucks Rays Bolts in the building. Professor X in the building. Your favorite troll is in the building. What's the deal? Skull Gang, RTP, let's talk about it, homie. You already know. Nicholas Jackson in the building. He deserves to be traded, shaking my head. Carlton Davis. Do you want to trade Carlton Davis? Sanders is in the building. I don't even know why he was even still on our roster. Who are you talking about? Professor X, as soon as my comment came up, they said, oh, there comes X. Did you read my comment I left for them haters? I got your back, homie, and we need our own roundtable. Yeah? You're right. I'm gonna try to start seeing if I can get some Buccaneer roundtable situation. Maybe not, bro. Like, listen, the problem with me, bro, is and people think that I'm like obnoxious or cocky or whatever you want to call it. This was my life. Like, people don't understand this. This is not. Listen, I don't come on here every day and do a YouTube video every day, right? I don't sit here and put a video and bait you guys about, oh, can there be can so and so get benched, and then come on here and do a live stream and like, no, he's not going to get benched, and it was only obvious he was never going to get benched, but I needed to put a video out. I don't clickbait you guys on stuff like that. I don't put out videos where it's basic like information. I come on here and talk about things we need to talk about. And even though I don't put a lot of videos out, y'all got to understand, like, the Buccaneers is my life. When I say it's my life, bro, I grew up in church, like, religiously. Like, I'm talking about Wednesday I went to church, Thursday I went to church, Saturday nights I went to church, Sunday morning, Sunday night I went to church. Like, I grew up religiously in church. That is how I am with the Buccaneers. They went from God to the Buccaneers, and I'm trying to switch it back. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm trying to switch it back, and I don't know how many years, but next year or the year after that is gonna switch back eventually because I can't live life like this. But when I tell people Buccaneers is my life, like Buccaneers is my life. Like I watch all the press conferences. I dissect, even when I'm not on here live dissecting it with you guys. I'm doing it by myself, dissecting it. Like, what are they talking about? What does he really mean? I'm breaking everything down, bro. Like this is my life. So when I sit here and I tell y'all, bro, like it's not that. Like, I know it's not that. I'm not just saying it because I want my opinion to be right or I want your opinion to be wrong. Or if I'm wrong, I'm going to tell you I'm wrong. If I get new information and now my opinion changes, I'm going to change it and I'm going to tell you why. Like, it's hard when you have someone that's dedicated to a team that much and the game's about to start.
From steamy Tampa, the Buccaneers host the Tennessee Titans. A lopsided series all time. This is the 13th meeting.
Trying that hard to
the first 12. Mike Vrabel's team started 2-2, but they have since lost
to give you information and to really care about what's going on. Other people don't have that kind of dedication and they don't see what I see. And because most of them, like a lot of them, if not most of them, has the same casual mindset that I broke years ago. I broke that mindset years ago and came up with my own rules, came up with my own reasons of why people are winning or losing. I tried to figure it out because people got to understand this. People got to understand this.
But these guys got to be.
They make money off of bets. NFL Network, ESPN, they purposely lead you to the wrong stats. They purposely tell you the wrong things to care about, the wrong things to focus on purpose. They all have their hands in the cookie jar. They don't want you to understand football, bro. So you guys a lot of people got to take away the stuff that they think they know about football and make it make sense. Yeah, we're ranked this on total defense. Well, what does a total defense consist of? And does it make sense? Does every team that's ranked on that, do they all make, now they don't have to 100% make sense because it would never, 100% of the teams would never make sense because of the way football is played. Everybody has different schedules. But if a lot of it don't make sense and you only picking a few things, that's probably not a good stat to care about. All right, let's get into the game. All right, under center, we're about to play action, wide open, first down.
Spinning one to DeAndre Hopkins.
We sent the blitz and we were right there, but then the running back that he was handing it off to kind of blocked it. Should have got a sack right there, but we didn't. It is what it is.
Behind him, you just find the curl. Hopkins just sits down and gets some pressure early. You can expect Todd Bowles to do a lot of different things defensively.
And the thing I love, too, is his pocket movement. He's done a really nice job in the first couple of weeks of just a subtle slide in the pocket and getting the ball out quickly after moving.
It's a direct snap to Tajay Spears, and he's got some room down the right side. And
all right.
Tennessee first down. Spears races.
Who else is in the building?
More.
Mike in the building. Skull Gang in the building. Skull Gang in the building. What up, RTP? I'm still pissed about yesterday. Them boys over there just not it. Yeah, it is what it is, bro.
Brings to the table in terms of his style.
Yeah, we talked to Tim Kelly, who's on screen right now. He said we got to be very,
all right, let's see. RV in the building. Already at the 45 yard line. We got to stop defense. Let's go. Let's stop. There we go. Try to run it. Stop by Joe Tryon. 20 to 29, 250 yards, 2 TDs, no interceptions. I don't know if that's supposed to mean something to me. Again, stop with the stats. Two things ruin people's smarts in football. Fantasy football and all these stat geeks. They ruined your knowledge of football, bro.
Good sign for Bucs fans here. That's a
the
name
more you worry about stats, the less you know about football. Climactic in the building. Man coverage on defense, passing plays. Now in the building. All right. Hold on. There you go. Second and 12, and they almost got the first. It'll be third and inches. There you go. Is that better?
And this is one of the things I think you want to see from Will Levis is getting the ball out of his hand quickly. There's a little second hitch that he
That
takes
should
there
be
to get
better.
the ball
Sounds like
out,
it's
but
better in
as a
my
young
ears.
player, the faster you can get going, get the ball out of your hand is huge.
3rd and 1, just give it to Derrick Henry, who nudges his way for another Tennessee first down. We mentioned the injuries for Tennessee, and up front, Daniel Brunskill, the right guard, is out today. So Dylan Radins gets a start at right guard, and Chris Hubbard is back at right tackle after not playing against the Steelers with a concussion.
Yeah, that's been an issue for the Titans all year. It's been a revolving door up front, and it's really put stress on Tim Kelly in terms of play calling.
Logan Hall's not in there. We got Vita Vea, I think the rookie, yeah, 94, the rookie next to him, and Joe Tryon and Shaq Barrett. Is D. Delaney in there? I think D. Delaney's in there. So I think
Spears at the top of your screen on 1st and 10. A flag is down. Could be a free play. Levis hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Our
hopefully
referee today is Alan Eck.
could be a
His
free
first
play.
year
It should
as
be.
a
It probably is a free
referee.
play
Rookie ref in the NFL this season.
or bad formation. Let me see. I didn't really pay
Took the
attention.
spot of Jerome Boger.
Offside, number 9 at the defense.
What,
Lining
really?
up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
Those are probably, I hate those plays. Offside, you just lined up offsides.
One of
That's
the things that
terrible.
both of these squads have faced over the first half of the season. It's self-inflicted wounds. It's silly penalties, like lining up off sides.
Tampa Bay averages 7.5 penalties per game. That's 3rd most in the NFL. Levis, quick pass, caught by Westbrook Akine, and he spins away inside the 20 and then smacked down by White.
All right, here we are. We're here. 20-yard line. Let's stop them. Let's get a turnover.
Tennessee does not have an opening drive touchdown this season. In fact, they only have one first-quarter touchdown all year.
It's probably a little too late in the season if you're a Titans fan to hear that stat, but it's one of the things that we've just been struggling to get into a rhythm early. I think Will Levis coming in is the spark that
1st and 10.
can kind of feel it. I'm hoping to punch one in on this first drive here.
Levis is 3 out of 3 for 35 yards on the drive. And off to Spears.
Nice.
Spears gets
Great gain. Stop them.
scrimmage.
Gonna be 2nd and 10. No yards.
He lost his helmet in the process.
I ain't gonna lie though, I did think games would be better for us.
Doing a good job early in this game of getting
I honestly thought Great Games would be better than Nacho for us, but he hasn't been.
You have to start to get gaps, get through those gaps quickly, stop the momentum of the.
He hasn't been like trash, but he hasn't really been a factor either. He hasn't really done what I thought. 2nd and 9. Come on, defense. Oh my God. Great play. Great play. That was on Devin. Devin bit on that. That was a great play though. Yeah, fake double screen. They faked the screen on one side to the reverse side. Then they faked the screen to the running back, and then the tight end just went right up the middle and just an easy catch by the tight end, bro. That was a great play. That's a great play.
Riley, the rookie from Cincinnati, is
1st and goal.
of the year. A pitch to Henry.
There we go. It's gonna be 2nd and 11.
This is where the speed of this
Linebackers got in the backfield. Levante David got back there and tackled Derrick Henry.
Levante David
It's gonna be like 2nd and 11,
moving up the list, the all-time Tampa Bay tackle list.
or 2nd and goal actually. 2nd and goal, but it's at the like 11-yard line, I think. Let me see. Where is it at? Yeah, like 11-yard line. All right, shotgun. Come on, get there, Yaya. Ooh, man, Devin was right there. Devin got it out of the tight end's hand, and it went up in the air and fell down. Gosh, almost a good play by Devin. 28-24, Bucks life.
Just in front to make that catch a little bit more difficult. These two guys are one of the better pairings in tandems.
I'm not saying nothing, bro. I think today is, I'm going to say this. Today will be a turning point. Turning point for the good like everybody, including Baker, gets it together, or a turning point for the bad, like we switch Baker and let's go, Vita Vea. Nice sack by Vita Vea, bro. And his helmet's all sideways, and he's just leaving it like that. He's showing the ref, like, look at my helmet. He just left it all sideways, crooked.
We talked about the run game, but he's also a problem, and they line him up at defensive end. Typically, he's lined up over the center of the guard right there, but goes on the defensive end.
Beautiful. It's gonna be third and long. Well, third and goal, but it's gonna be like a fourth. Oh, that was fourth down. Big play by Vita on fourth down. They're gonna get a field goal. They're gonna try to, and the kick is good. All right, let's see the offense. As long as listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't care to win this game. I really don't. I just want my defense to show up. I do not care to win this game. I just want my defense to show up. We need Trask in this building, bro. We need Trask. We need Trask on this.
Cannot beat me. Big elephant in a tiny camp. Go. Ah, we win. Yes. Having a daddy-daughter day, that's my way to play. Nintendo Switch.
I did not know that was two players. We definitely playing that game.
No, you did. We can go to the replay. Do it.
All right. Let's see. Vikings, and I'm watching the Vikings and New Orleans game as well. Don't want to make playoffs now. I don't mind if we win. I want to win the division. I'm going to be honest with you. I want to win the division. I know people are like, wait a minute, you just said you want to lose. Yeah. I want to get Trask in, and then let's go win the division. Like, y'all think I'm tripping with Trask, but again, I think we are way better than all these teams in the NFC South, bro. We just need Trask to be the quarterback. Let Trask get in there and do his thing and watch us take off. I'll keep it real then. We need the Titans to win today. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. So Vikings got 3 points. I think the Saints are going to lose today because they don't do good against mobile quarterbacks. Like fast mobile quarterbacks, they just, their defense is just nothing because their D-line is old. Their D-line is old and slow. So I expect them to lose to the Vikings. They already got 3 points. So if that defense, which I'm pretty sure Derek Carr is scared of that defense, they do their job, I think the Vikings will win this game against the Saints, which is the only reason, is kind of why I want to win our game, man. Because we can literally win. Like here's the thing. We could win with Baker. Like we could. The thing is, I don't feel confident that we will for sure win the division with Baker. You know what I'm saying? Every week, I will feel like, I don't know, 50-50 if we win this game. With Trask, I'll be able to go back to I mean, this team is okay, but our defense will make them play bad enough. Trask will be able to do enough to win this game. You know what I'm saying? With Baker, it don't matter who the team is. I don't know what we're going to get offensively because of Baker. So I just need to get rid of that part.
Opening drive field goal for Tennessee.
All right, here goes. Here goes our offense. Mazement in the building. No, I was going to, and I got out of work too late because I wanted to pick for the Bears and the Carolina game, and I felt like I had some good picks. I didn't know what the what the spread was, but I felt like there were some good games that I knew I could pick this week. But I didn't get to the casino fast enough before the Carolina game started, so I just didn't do it. Just me says, oh, it is what it is. I've been liking Titans posts all week. All right, we got to get Baker out of here. Amber in the building. Last time is coming for sure. Sooner or later. Okay, with Vikings, yep. Trask can't escape pressure. He's slow. That's a lie. All right, Baker's looking. He's looking. He's gonna throw. Ooh. Finally, he hit a corner route with Godwin. Finally, sheesh. If we could do that consistently, I wouldn't be complaining.
He stumbles out of his break. He just trips over the defender. That ball is gone before he even looks back, and it's perfectly placed. He gets his hands up.
Hard to drop when it's going to hit you right in the face. That's right. Right in front of that face.
Like I said, turning point. This is the turning point.
Buccaneers told us that Godwin showed up to work.
You either got to, maybe Baker knows that he got to let it go, or you're going to get replaced. Rashad White running the ball, gets a yard, maybe 2.
Sees Al Shire on the tackle for Tennessee. There is Dave Canales, the first-year offensive coordinator for Tampa Bay.
I feel the Magic Man will be active today if Baker looks like he's been 100. I have a feeling Baker might know that he has to let it go. He can't be playing scared no more. You got to let it go and just let it fall where it falls. You throw a pick, who cares, bro? You got a defense to back you up. Fake handoff, throwing, yes, open Mike Evans. Easy play. I'm not supposed to be rooting, but I can't help it. It's my team, bro. I see the Buccaneers on the field. I want them to win. I can't help it, man.
He's also a big body, deceptive. So when you try to go through him as a defender, you're going through some mass.
Yeah.
He's a sure catcher of the ball.
Really sure catcher of the ball.
There we go.
Interesting to see Dave Canales attack that outside of the field early against this Tennessee Titans defense.
All right.
That they had planned
Shotgun.
in the top 15 to go attack the space of the field that they feel comfortable. Throw it to those big targets you mentioned.
Hand it off. Yes. Got us 2 yards. I think Dave Canales is listening to me. Some more draw plays.
Tennessee D. The first 4 games, they allowed just 70 yards per game on the ground. But over the last 4, they've given up.
We need more than 2 yards, though. That was only 2 yards. We need more than 2 yards. But that's okay. And again, stop throwing it on. Stop running it on first downs, man. Do a small little short pass and then run it on second down. Like, you don't have to run only on first downs.
Because really, that has not been the standard of this Tennessee defense for the last 4 or 5 years.
Play action. Looking. He's looking. He got sacked.
That is a sack for Tierre.
That's not on Baker.
Seven on the play.
Jeffrey Simmons gets the initial push, and Tierre Tart comes off and gets the sack. But he really
That's not on Baker. That was the O-line.
By Jeffrey Simmons, a disruption.
Yeah, Robert Hainsey lost his guy.
Titans fan, early disruption getting after the passer. Baker's actually been very good. Only 13
Third and
seconds
15. Let's see what we call here. Let's see what we do here. This is gonna tell me. Let me see. Throwing down the field. Oh my gosh. Yep. I told you. Oh my God, guys. I told you. Listen. Listen. I told you, bro. That throw, that when he threw that corner route, and he got that corner route. What did I say? I said, man, finally he hits that corner route. I think they told Baker, you got to stop playing scared. I think they told Baker, you got to stop playing scared. And that's why because he's never threw that ball like that. He's never thrown that ball. I think they told Baker, you got to stop playing scared, bro, or else we're going to find somebody else. I really do. I really think they told Baker, hey, if you throw interceptions, like I just said, if you throw interceptions, you throw interceptions. But see, this is what I'm talking about. He threw. Where were we? Where were we on that? Is there any way I could back up? Let me see. No, I can't. I can't go back. They'll probably show it again. I don't know where we were. I don't think we were in field goal range, right? So I'm not too mad at that because we're not in field goal range anyways. But usually he wouldn't have did. And he threw that in like triple coverage, bro. Like that's my whole thing. He threw that in triple coverage, bro. Like when I say if you throw interception, you throw an interception. I still mean throw it like a good throw. Like throw to someone that's open, not triple covered. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't mean just throw it to anybody. Throw it to someone that has at least just one person on them, not 3 people on them. But Here's my point. I don't care about none of that. Here's my point. The fact that he threw that, there's that part. There's the part that he hit that corner route, which I feel like he couldn't hit it before because he was so like trying. You know when you're trying to be super accurate, you end up being not accurate? Like you're trying so hard. I think that's what it was. He was trying like so hard that he was missing it. But now that they took the reins off of him and they said, hey, if you throw an interception, you throw an interception. It's okay. But you gotta let loose. You gotta let it go. That allowed him to hit that corner route. But now that also let him throw a stupid throw like that. So I think that's what's going on with Baker, bro. And when it's all said and done, I like that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's either going to rise from let loose and just find out who you can hit and who you cannot hit, which Kyle Trask was doing, or he's gonna go back into his shell and play super scared. And either way, if it comes out bad, they know they got to go with the other guy. So I truly believe this game is going to turn something around. Something is changing after this game, bro. Something is changing after this game. Another. Oh, that was Yaya. Yaya Diaby got in there and just murdered Derrick Henry. Nice. I think he doesn't see nothing, bro. That's the problem. I don't think he can see anything.
Just like we said before in the first drive, penetration, they're trying to find more ways to get him on.
It's not. I don't have love for Trask. I just think he's the better guy, bro. Like Zion McCollum came in and looked like the best corner that we had, right? When he came in the beginning of the year. That doesn't mean I got all this love for Zion McCollum. It just means I'm seeing that he's playing better than the other corners right now. Like it doesn't have to be, oh, that must be your favorite player or you got love for it. I love the team, bro. I want what's best for the team. If Trey Palmer looked better than Mike Evans right now, I'd say, bro, put Trey Palmer where Mike Evans is at and put Mike Evans on the bench. I love Mike Evans. But if he's not what's best for the team, then I'm going to say what's best for the team. Hey, he got that. 3rd and 8, man. He got that. What has Baker been seeing all year long, really? The thing is, I don't mind the big throw and chances from quarterback. Just want them to be more calculated instead. Exactly. Like, if you're going to take your chances, take your chances. But that's like, you don't, like, come on, bro. There's 3 people there. It's magic time.
Rolling on the field, it's a completed pass for a first down.
Was the COD? Show the replay.
Phillips with the reception. That's his 9th of the season. Levis now 6 of 7 for 58 yards.
Next time, McCollum starting to play.
Right.
Call to Davis again. One high man coverage. He's got
Exactly, amazement.
That's why he's so open at the end of that play.
First down and 10. Levis stumbles and down.
There you go. Nice sack by Shaq Barrett. Yo, our outside linebackers are eating right now. They're eating up those tackles, bro.
Well, I've unfortunately been in this position.
They are eating up those tackles, bro.
But the tight end is coming across to get on there, and you just can't regain your balance. I think regardless, though, in that situation, Shaq Barrett is coming through clean, and you've got to be better up front. I know they have a lot of moving parts, but it's one of the things that's going to frustrate Mike Vrabel.
Shaq Barrett was trying to strip that sack, too. 2nd and 20. Nice. They run the ball, they get 2-3 yards. It's going to be 3rd and long.
Balanced indeed. Offense and defense both getting it done so far. Here is a Keaton Mitchell 39-yard touchdown run that
Woo.
came after.
I ain't gonna lie, I might have picked Cleveland in this game. Cleveland versus Ravens
Back to you guys, Andrew.
is 14-0 Ravens right now.
All right, JJ,
And I
thank
might
you.
have picked
And
Cleveland if I
before
picked the
that
parlay. I don't know because I didn't see the
injured
oh
Buccaneer,
no.
it's Devin White
Devin White's hurt.
down on the ground.
And I was wondering too because I saw Vita Vea grab and like he landed where Devin was. And I was wondering about that.
And the training staff is out to attend to Devin White. We'll be right back.
Man, we'll see some Servassier, see what he can do maybe. Are they gonna put Servassier in? Are we finally gonna see Servassier? Or you think they're gonna put what's his name in? It should be Servassier, right? Yeah, Devin's down. Devin's down, and I don't know if he's gonna come back or not. I'm hoping he just like got bent, and like it just hurts because it was bent, but hopefully nothing happened. Like, because I don't know if it was his groin, it's something with his leg. I don't know if it's his like ankle, his groin, his knee. I have no idea, but it's something with his leg, but I don't know what it is. But I saw it. Devin stopped the running back. He went to tackle the running back. He like tackled him by the arm, but he kind of got through, and Vita Vea followed up behind and grabbed the running back and then like twisted and came down and like slammed him down. But when he came down, he was like basically coming down on Devin. So I saw that and I was like, oh man, I hope Devin's okay, because he got like they landed on him. It looked like you couldn't tell he landed on him. It just looked like the direction that Vita was going. Like, I hope he didn't land on him. And then they came back to it and it was Devin's down. I'm like, oh crap, I guess he did land on him. He was hurting. So be positive, Bucks. Be positive, Buck Raise Bolts. Be positive. Positive about it. Still 3-0. Saints are at their own 40-yard line. They try to run the ball and they get a first down. All right, we're back. Let's see who they bring in for Devin. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. And I'm not 100% sure Vita fell on him or if he threw the running back on him. But it, like I said, that whole situation was going, and Devin was under it. Okay. Maybe it's just his groin because it's saying he's trying to stretch things out. He looks fine. Looks like he'll be back. I don't know if he'll be back. 3rd and 18. They're gonna check it down. Come on, stop it. Better not get stop him. Thank you. 58. Watts. Oh, Watts got some play, baby. And Watts got a tackle as soon as he came in. That's what's up.
Well, good stop on 3rd down. An extra long.
Now they put Britt in there. Man, why don't they trust Servassier, bro?
The speed of this defense is one of the things at the second level that I think separates them.
Maybe Servassier is literally Devin White's position. I mean, Levante David's position.
Stillhouse bringing it away to Tompkins. Low kick. And it takes a Tennessee. There's a flag down as the punt goes all the way down to the 12-yard line. And they mark her right near the line of scrimmage in front of the Tennessee sideline. A 62-yard punt. Let's see what the penalty call is.
Well, I think Zion McCollum jumped off the field on the Tennessee sideline. Probably too many guys on the field, 12 men on the field in that situation. He was trying to make it right, but too far from his own sideline to be able to get back. No chance.
Fourth down and 12, so a penalty against Tampa if it was offside would not move the chains.
Take a look at McCollum here. Zion McCollum. He knows he's wrong. He's trying to tell someone else to get off the field. So instead, he just jumps off the field.
To the Tennessee sideline.
It's not good.
Yeah, that's not
It's
good
not
at
a
all.
good position to be in.
Interestingly, though, that's usually on the punt returner. Your first job as a punt returner is to count. And if you count 11, then you run off the field. The punt returner should be the one running off the field, not leave it up to the person or the guys on the edges.
It's probably not going to affect the ball game too much. but
Almost
that's
threw a
something
pick,
Keith
Carr.
Armstrong, their special teams coordinator,
Come on, man. Does it take this dang long to see what the
Those are
penalty is?
self-inflicted wounds that both these teams have
Probably
talked
going to
about.
decline.
Illegal substitution on the kicking team. The Tampa Bay player went out of bounds on the Tennessee sideline. The 5-yard penalty will be enforced from the dead ball spot. First down, Tampa Bay.
Good God. All that talking just for that.
There it is. We'll be back in 30.
It was like they were trying to figure out, is there any way, let's wait for them in New York. Is there any way that we can make this still Tennessee's ball? Is there anything in the rule book that says that this is going to end up being Tennessee's ball, that we move the chain? Go ahead, take your time. Let me know. So we can't. No? Yeah, but he went out in the other team sideline, Tennessee sideline. So you're telling me they can't? Okay. All right. So and then they went and gave us the play. Like, come on, man. They ain't took that long just to say added 5 yards to freaking.
Partners to honor, empower, and connect with our nation's service members, veterans, and their families. Visit NFL.com/salute to learn about the NFL's impact.
All right, Baker's understanding.
So after the penalty, the drive begins at the 7 for Tampa Bay. They run it.
Hand off the ball. Rashad's gonna get 3.
And we spoke on the opening drive for Tampa Bay. Tennessee's struggles in the run game department defensively, but Tampa Bay entered today just 3rd worst in the NFL in rush yards per game.
Yeah, they need to find
2nd and
ways
7.
to get more creative in their run game. Sometimes, the inside zone that we hear about all the time, these duo blocks right up the middle, they're interesting, but it also takes a lot for a running back to get used to doing those things as opposed to what you did in college.
2nd and 7.
Play action. Looking. Come on. Oh my gosh. He hesitated again. I don't know what he was looking at, but he looked on Mike's side and he like hesitated, and then he was gonna once he hesitated, he was about to get hit. He looked at Chris Godwin's side and was about to get hit and threw it, and it got hit and it went to the floor where Chris Godwin was at.
He does a good job of getting it close to Chris Godwin to avoid any penalty here right around the goal line, which could then become a safety. But really nice job. The defense in Tennessee Titans creating pressure in a backup situation.
That was Harold Landry applying the pressure, and now with 1 second left in the quarter, it's 3rd down and 7. Mayfield to the outside, incomplete, looking for Mike Evans.
Out route, and he missed Mike Evans.
And that's the end of the first quarter. Tennessee 3.
Out route, he threw it to Mike Evans, and he just missed him.
NFL on CBS.
Man. It was an out route to Mike Evans, and Mike Evans pretty much stopped. Like, he saw where he threw it and like, I'm not getting there. Yeah. All I keep hearing is excuses. Excuses for Baker. All these excuses of what we need to do to help Baker. If he's gonna stay in the pocket, let's get some short throws for Baker. Why do we have to put everything to help Baker, bro? Like, we can't focus on We can't focus on. We can't focus. I'm gonna put this on what we have to do or how we can take advantage of what the defense is giving us, because we have to Baker's limitations first. We can't focus on what we have to do or how we can take advantage of what the defense is giving us, because defense is giving us or mismatches, because we have to cater to Baker's limitations first. SMH. All right, we just punted the ball. Please stop him. Oh my God, what was that?
Hey, Jay, what about over on the Tennessee sideline?
I can tell you on the Tennessee sideline, quality control coach Lori Lucas was first hired by the Buccaneers under Bruce Arians. And
the holidays start here at Smith's with a variety of options to celebrate traditions old and new. Whether you're making a traditional roasted turkey or spicy turkey tacos, your go-to shrimp cocktail, or your first Cajun risotto, Smith's has all the freshest ingredients to embrace your traditions. Smith's,
Yeah, it
fresh
did.
for everyone.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store-wide. Look for the lock.
Devin White is back in the game for Tampa Bay on first down and 10. It's
Hand it off.
Derrick Henry. And Henry across the 40 to the 37. Shaq Barrett on the tackle.
This score went by quick. The defense did what it's supposed to do. Hopefully, we can make something shake second quarter. Bucs fans have blamed the entire offense already. I mean, literally the entire offense. At what point will they see that Baker is the issue? I don't know. I don't know.
Also, know that this Bucs defense is focused on slowing down this Tennessee run game. Derrick Henry's going to get 5 or so carries, touches per quarter, and then based on what happens in the fourth quarter, he could be the bell cow to finish out the game.
Nice sack by Devin. Nice sack by Devin.
What's the speed of the second level? We talked about Devontae David, David White. These guys can run and absolutely fly. You're going to see the get off just go from right past. Chris Hubbard never had a chance for the Tennessee Titans. Will Levis in that position is looking to get the ball out of his hands quickly, but when you have guys coming running free, untouched, it's making it too easy for these backers.
Yeah, especially when you put 5 essentially down linemen up front. It forces them to man block, meaning someone's going to be one. Everybody's going to be one-on-one. All it takes is one to beat.
Nice. Gonna be short. Probably gonna get 3 points. Unless they go for it.
It's 4th and short. Right, Vrabel quick to bring out the field goal unit. They focus coming onto the field. It is 4th and short, but it is 4th and about 2 and change. It's not necessarily a no-brainer. Give it to Derrick Henry and get a yard.
They're basically saying that Baker can do well if the pieces around him are super good or perfect. If your quarterback needs perfection around him to play well, then the quarterback is the problem. Exactly. Simple. You missed it. Missed it. Let's go. Still 3 points. Look what CJ did last week with literally nothing to work with. That's what you want from a QB. Exactly. Defense held up again. This is exactly the type of game I want, baby. I wanted to be 3-0 going into the half. And then come out the half with Trask. Not going to happen, but that would be great, though. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Let me ask y'all a question, just in case. Just in case a miracle happened. Just in case a miracle happened. Do I wear, like let's say Trask comes out, right? Let's just say we go into the half and all of a sudden we see Trask warming up and he's going to start the next half. Right? Let's just say a miracle happens. Put in the comment section, because I'm going to switch the jersey. Do I switch into the white jersey since we're in the white jerseys? Do I switch into the Army Jameis Winston jersey since we're trying to give the quarterback some love? Or do I switch into the Antoine Winfield creamsicle jersey since the last time I put that on, like some miracles happened? What should I do? If by any chance, I'm not saying it will, I doubt it will, but by any miracle in the third quarter or whenever, like, let's just say Baker's playing so bad they make a switch at quarterback, what jersey should I switch to? Put it in the comment section. The white jerseys, because I usually put on the colored jerseys that we're playing in, or the Jameis jersey because show Cal Trask some love in the quarterback position, or the Antoine creamsicle because last time I put that on, some miracle stuff happened. Which one? Then we had Nick Folk before. I remember he could never kick in our stadium. Yes, we had Nick Folk. We had who's the other guy I just saw? For we've had a lot. We've had a lot of kickers. Don't do Jameis. Pewter with the heat as well as always. You already know, man. What time it is? B Flint in the building.
Tiki Barber.
What time it is? The creamsicle brought the good juju. Cream. All right, y'all said it. I already got two. Unless you guys get outvoted. So far, I got two for creamsicles. All right, checking down. Quick check down. Chase Edmonds. He gets nothing. Loss. Quick check down to Edmonds and nothing.
Yeah, guys, I can tell you that this Titans O-line has been tested with their depth with recent injuries, and now Andre Dillard, their left tackle, he's back in the locker room being evaluated for a concussion.
All right, AJ, thank you on that last series. Mike Vrabel moved Dylan right into the left tackle for Dillard, and then Andrew
2nd and 12. Come on, Baker.
Practice squad yesterday was in at right guard. We'll see if
Throw it way down the field, Baker. Bombs away, Baker. Come on. He's looking. There we go.
NFL Today update. Here's JB and JJ Watt.
Pittsburgh's offensive proficiency. Guys, Jalen Warren has lost 2 game checks this year playing for free. I have a feeling he's going to be getting a lot bigger game checks if he keeps playing like this. 8-yard or 16-yard touchdown to put the Steelers up 14-7.
All right, 3rd and 6. Come on, Baker.
3rd down and 6 coming.
Sent the blitz, picked it up by Chase Edmonds. Oh my God. Off the hands of Trey Palmer. Too high.
4th and 6. You can see Baker Mayfield. This is a pressure look and pressure coming down.
Another corner route.
Mayfield's throw, but this one just kind of gets a little bit away from him. Trey Palmer sights it at the last moment. Can't get both of his hands up.
Yeah. Too high for Trey Palmer.
That one back because that was well protected.
Yeah, you mentioned it, well protected. Chase Edmonds came in there and stole the blitz. And you got your opportunities. You're not going to get many that have.
The current jersey gave up the Baker interception. Keep it and switch to good luck jersey if Trask comes in for some reason. Oh yeah. No, I'm keeping this on for today. Unless Trask comes in, then I'm taking it off. And putting something else on, which is so far it looks like Creamsicle's winning that. I got 3 Creamsicles. So right now, the Vikings are driving on the Saints. It's 3-3. Josh Dobbs is getting some dots, bro. Like, it is so crazy how we can see other quarterbacks and just see throws that Baker would never attempt. And again, I'm not talking about top 10, top 5 throws. Like, I'm not talking about these throws that only Patrick Mahomes can make or something, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just talking about regular quarterback throws that we don't see. Like, we just don't see. Like, you can't fit that in that NFL window. Like, that's so rookies do this, bro. Like, rookies make these throws. rookies that are talented. It's like, why is it so hard for Baker, bro? Like, so again, Baker, and again, you guys notice, right? Baker throws that interception. What happens? Now he missed that out route. Remember what I was saying? Now he missed the out route. Now he's hesitating on that one throw. He hesitated when he was by the goal line. This is, you can see the psychology. You can see Baker's psychology, bro. Like, you can see it. He played loose. He was able to hit the side, the corner route. Finally, he's been struggling all season. He finally hits the corner route, but now maybe because he's playing loose, and then he throws a stupid interception down the field covered with 3 people. And then after that, now he's clutching again. Now he missed the corner route again. I'm telling you, bro, it's not, and I've said this before, it's not like I changed my mind about can we win with Baker. Because when I went through everything that I saw, him in the Cleveland game, him in the him in the Cleveland game, him in the Panthers games, in the Rams game, I said we can win with that Baker. We're not gonna be no playoff nothing, but we can win the division with that Baker. But that's not the Baker we're getting. We're getting a scared Baker that's scared to make a turnover, that's scared to make a mistake, that's scared to try. That's the Baker we're getting. It's like Jameis Winston. Like Jameis Winston when he went to the Saints. And I'm like, yo, Jameis now with the defense. But then the game before that we played him I think it was last year, I looked at what Jameis and I'm like, yo, he usually throws that ball right there. He can fit that window. Like, it looks like they got a scared Jameis. And this is the same thing right here with us.
Here goes Derrick Henry. Gaining 9, Devin White on the tackle.
And this is the first run that we've seen with Derrick Henry where he's able to get
First good run with Derrick Henry. They got like 8.
And once he gets into the traffic and you don't have arms around him, big things going to happen in Tennessee.
But even the short runs, Derrick Henry, he's so physical.
They just scored a touchdown?
You out defensively. And in that fourth quarter, those 2
Almost. That's the second yard line. Vikings are. Second and goal for the Vikings. All right, 2nd and 1 for the Titans. They're at their own 33-yard line. Uh-oh, false start. Come on, Vikings. Oh, let's go. Easy. They did the Taysom, but with the running back. They got a touchdown.
5-yard penalty.
That's on Dylan Radins, who's now moved over to left tackle.
9-3 Vikings. Let's go, Vikings. Keep this division. The other teams need to keep our division down while we get our quarterback situation. Tampa Bay Rays fans says Mayfield, another wide open throw overthrew Godwin. Yeah, looks scared. I'm losing patience with Mayfield. Rashad West in the building. He's gonna figure it out, and Bud's gonna stay stuck with Baker. Another 5 yards. Yep, 5 yards more back. Perfect. And we stay with Baker. I mean, we might. I can't sit here and act like we won't, Rashad. I wish I could sit here and be like, Rashad, you don't know what you're talking about. Trust me, we're not gonna stay with Baker. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you that, Rashad. But you're probably right. You're more than likely right. And like I said, I can only go so far before I can't protect Bowles anymore, you know? Oh my gosh. Devin, they're just sending Devin, and Devin just keeps getting in there, bro. Devin just batted the ball down. Bowles is not, I told you Bowles was going to come on with his hair on fire. Look at this defense. He's sending, bro. He's sending Devin. He's sending Levante on different times, but he's blitzing now. He's going back to his old ways. He's just blitzing. He's being a problem. Todd Bowles is coming with his hair on fire right now. He's sending that defense. There, he sent them again. There you go. Gonna be 4th and 5. So good position again.
And that's an example of that. Matt, there was probably some things he could have waited for downfield. There wasn't really pressure.
Man, I would love for us to go into the half 3-0 and then come out with Trask. I know that's not going to happen, but I know it's not going to happen, but a man could wish, right? A man could wish.
That's a 55-yard boot by Ryan Stonehouse, and it's still a 3-0 game.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it.
Let's
well.
go.
It's a little pill with a big star.
Shut up. Oh, man. 10-3 Vikings. The perfect scenario. Trask comes in at halftime. We win this game. The Saints lose this game. I don't care about the Falcons. The Falcons ain't gonna last. Like Falcons, like they're not gonna. The Saints are. I've said it from the beginning. Saints are the only team that worries me that can steal this division. Right now, obviously, if the Saints end up fumbling and not doing nothing, and then we end up staying with Baker and not doing nothing, then obviously the Falcons have a chance. But if our offense just gets something, we end up switching to Trask, and our offense gets a little boost, we'll easily be able to overtake the Falcons because they're not going to be like pulling off wins after win after win. Like they're going to have a win, a loss, win. Like, you know, they're going to be going back and forth like that. So we just need to hope that the other team slow down the Saints, really, which is very possible. I mean, Saints slow down themselves. So defense keeping us in the game as usual. Dang, offense, let's effing go. Yep. Yeah, we are definitely stuck right now. Yep. Jeremiah in the building. Yep. Deshaun Watson's playing in that game. Jeez, and he had a pick 6. Deshaun Watson has not been good since he got traded, bro. Oh, Atlanta's playing Kyle Murray. I forgot. Oh, I can't wait to watch that game because Kyle Murray actually might be bad in this game because, like I was just about to say with Deshaun Watson, you know, it takes you a while to get back into that football stuff. So it might take Kyle a game or two, but then again, he might just come out and just start blasting.
What's going on with this Tampa Bay offense?
Well, I think the slow start is a result of two things: an inability to get push up front in the run game, to get anything started for Rashad White, but also it's about missed opportunities. Baker Mayfield had a great chance on a 3rd down crossing route to hit an explosive play to put them in red area.
Here we go. Another play. Throw Baker. Woo! Nice catch by Mike. That's why he stays going to Mike, bro, because Mike can go snatch it from the air.
We said this in the pregame, and when you target him, he gets better. He's deceptively fast. He's long.
Mike can snatch that thing from the air.
And I think one of the things you want to do is move him around. You see him right here in the slot, attacking the middle of his zone coverage, being able to use that big frame over of the middle. To me, that's what you have to do when you have great receivers like Mike Evans. You can't just line them up outside. And I think Dave Canales, as a young coordinator, is learning how to move him around and get him touches.
Toss. Nice run.
That's right. A direct snap to Ty Chandler results in a 2-yard touchdown as the Vikings
2nd and 5.
10-3 over the Saints. Back to you guys, Andrew, and keep talking about Mike Evans. That man is a Hall of Famer.
No doubt about it, JJ. Mike Evans Started his career with 9 consecutive 1,000-yard seasons and well on pace for 10 in a row. 2nd and 5. Mayfield pulls it and locates Cade Otton. That's one of his favorite targets.
Going to be 3rd and 1.
About a yard and a half shy of a first down.
Again, easy completions. This is nothing that Trask can't do. Easy completions. I like it. Let's go. Keep it going.
He's a guy that has been
Let's go get us a field goal
in the first half of the season.
or a
Right here,
touchdown if we
it's
can.
just a
I mean,
little keeper fake where you get
I'm
outside
so
the
all
pocket,
over the place, bro. Like,
it's an easy,
I hate
simple
being in
throw,
a
but
spot
it's
that
a
I've never been in this spot before, man, till this year. I've never been in a spot where I rooted, like, low-key rooted against the dang freaking quarterback because I know that we just got to switch it. I've never, through John Johnson, Luke McCown, like, I've never been like this. There we go.
Out of bounds in Tennessee territory. Amani Hooker right there, but not before Evans goes for 15.
Evans is mad about
Well, more
something.
often than not, in 3rd down against this Tennessee Titans, you're going to get man-to-man coverage, and it's here. 1-on-1, Mike Evans just running a simple corner route. But again, it comes from the slot. They're moving.
Wonder why he's mad, though. Why is Evans mad about that? Like, he got the catch, he got out of bounds, and then he threw the ball like he was pissed.
Over the middle, whether it's catching balls down the middle, starting in that slot, faking inside, and then coming outside on a corner route. 2 really good throws from Baker Mayfield to Mike Evans.
Here comes Jeffrey Simmons.
There we go. Sheesh. Screenplay. We got a touchdown. We're going to have a touchdown. We're going to have a touchdown. Touchdown. Rashad on a screen. They said, what a play by Mayfield to get rid of the football. It was a screen, bro. It was a screenplay. That's what he was supposed to do.
Well, the perfect time to call screens
Yeah.
is when you're getting pressure, and Dave Canales dials it up. Number 56 on your screen right here.
I swear Dave Canales is a Pewter and Red podcast subscriber. He's been listening to me.
As a quarterback, knowing you're getting pressure, they delay, they bluff, and they get Rashad White in space, and he's able to put the Jets on and take it to the house. But really good design, really good timing from Dave Canales. Well executed by the offense there in Tampa Bay.
The reason that worked is Baker Mayfield is so athletic.
The reason why that worked because Baker Mayfield is so athletic. Oh my God. He got the ball, turned around and threw it, bro. Yeah, shout out to White. All right, 7-3. Bucks are up 7-3. Bucks are up 7-3. Matter of fact, I'd love to win this game 7-3. Just like this. Let's just win the game 7-3. Win the game 7-3. I would love it. 7-3. Baker just do bad the rest of the game. 7-3. And we win the game 7-3. Now, obviously, I don't think we're going to hold them to 3, but I would love if we held them to 3. This defense would do great if it went from letting 30 points to letting only 3. Like, it would do great. That would be awesome. I just can't. It's hard for me to. I mean, there's no way I can't be happy. Like when I see the Bucks score in the red zone, there's no way I can't be happy. Like it's just not in. I just can't. It's just not in me. It's not in me to be like, man, I wish he didn't score. Like y'all hear me. You hear me talking. You know how much I want Baker to get out of here and to do bad so we can come out. And, again, I know that wasn't going to happen, but come out in halftime with Trask. You know how bad I want that, but there's no way I cannot be happy that we scored touchdowns. Like it just feels good to see us scoring touchdowns. I keep telling them about White RTP. Yeah. They slapped the Buck fans. Let's not get it twisted. Buck fans turned on White real quick. Let's not get it twisted. Buck fans turned on White real quick. Stop hating on White, y'all. Exactly.
4 of 35 on the season. That's the best in the NFL. And Tiki, they're using him a little bit like you were used early in your career.
Yeah, it's funny. When you think about pass receiving running backs, you think, how does Chris McCaffrey line up, or Travis Etienne, or Alvin Kamara? These guys line up as wide receivers and catch passes. These are screens and checkdowns. I had 5,000 career receiving yards, and it was not running routes. It was being available to the quarterback and checkdowns, which a lot of Rashad White's are, but also in the screen
Nah,
game,
you
like
don't.
we just
He don't
saw
get his
there.
job saved off of a screen
Nothing
pass.
better as a quarterback too. And just dumping that thing.
I
off
hope
the
so.
screen. Next thing you know, it goes for 50. And you're eating
They will though. They're learning this, and that's the part that you have to be patient with Dave Canellis. He's learning what players are gonna make his job look better. You get what I'm saying? He's learning. Listen, I got Mike, I got Chris. I can eat underneath with all these other guys, and then I got this guy, Rashad White, that's just gonna eat. He's gonna eat. Like that's. It's really. Let me be honest with y'all. It's really a big three, bro. Like it really is. It really is a big three with Rashad White, Mike, and Chris Godwin. Like, don't get it twisted. It really is a big three. But we have to have a quarterback. Great Baker, all the hats and none of the credit. Keep on hating. I'm not hating on nothing. Ooh, you almost got sacked. Almost got intercepted. Oh. Give Baker all the hate and none of the credit. Pathetic hater. Now, what did I not give him credit for? What did I not give him credit for? Tell me.
Their space is a little bit tight, but you always get nervous missing high over the middle of the field.
Oh my gosh.
And there's always defenders in
that should have been an interception, man.
If you have the chance, you want to drive that thing into the chest or maybe a little bit low to give your receiver a chance to make a play, but also protect the ball.
2nd and 10. Ryan Neal, nice.
Doing very well on 3rd down. Tennessee 2 for 6 as we check in with AJ.
You didn't even answer the question, just me. See what I'm saying? You couldn't even answer the question. Just me couldn't even answer the question. I asked him, what didn't I give him credit for? I understand that, but you said I'm not giving him credit. What am I not giving him credit for? Explain, please.
Protected well, and those deep shots have not been there. 3rd down and 6. Levis hit as he throws.
Oh.
Once again, the protection was not there and the pressure applied by the Bucs
go.
defense.
Yeah, this is a
Bay, what's up? Let's get it. They're sending them, bro. It's not a game today because Baker hasn't really been getting it done. And if you really look at the film, it's always open receivers most of the plays. Yeah. I did say he threw the screen. How did I not give him credit for the touchdown? I said he threw the screen. He checked down the screen. I don't know what else you wanted me to say. Was that an elite check down to the screen? Like, what did you want me to say? Like, I don't get what else I was supposed to say. I said he threw a screen to Rashad White. What more do you want me to say, bro? What else am I supposed to say about it? Did you see the way the ball was spinning when he threw that 1 yard pass, screen pass? Like, what did you want me to say? I don't understand. He's under pressure almost every play. First of all, he is not under pressure almost every play. Second of all, he's literally supposed to be under pressure in that play because it's a screen pass. Like, come on, bro. You see our future RB1 on the other teams? You see our future RB1 on the other teams? Again, running the ball is not Rashad White's fault. It's our O-line. It's in the run scheme. It's not Rashad White's fault. Like, the running back cannot run the ball without holes. Like, look at Henry right now. He can't run the ball. Derrick Henry can't run the ball right now because we're clogging everything up, and they don't have an O-line right now to run the ball. The running back has only 30% to do with running with the run game, bro, and that's them just running the ball. What a throw! What a catch! Oh, they say that's not a catch. They got to replay that. The O-line has about 70% to do with if the run game's going to work or not. I think he got that in. Now, that might not be a touchdown, but he got that in. That might be a touchdown too. No, that's a touchdown, bro. Unless the ball moved when he hit the ground. They might challenge that. Let's see if the ball moved when it hit the ground.
119 yards, a touchdown, and the
Oh, yeah, I think it did move when it hit the ground.
He's been driving the ball to the outside of the field.
They showed the Chris Godwin throw.
Attacking that part of the field really well and screening into the shot.
Man, I think the D-line has so much potential on their youngsters too. Yeah, it's a lot of potential. 1st and 10, play action. Zach. White just needs a crease, and you'll see how good he is. Yeah. And what percentage does the O-line have in passing plays? What do you mean? Good enough. You again, some people are just new to the Bucs. This is literally the best pass protecting O-line we've had in a long time. I don't know how long you've been watching the Bucs, but this is the best pass protect. Oh, that scared me. This is the best pass protecting O-line we've had in I don't know how long, bro.
Fans would like to see more of this.
Don't let no stupid PFF grade fool you. Look how long Baker has in the pocket.
The extra point.
Like, don't fool yourself, bro.
17-13 lead for the Steelers. Back to you guys, Andrew, Tiki, Matt, and AJ.
Yeah, the run blocking is not good. But again, I think it's a little bit of the O-line's not good at it, and it's a little bit of the scheme itself. But either way, however you want to look at it, it's the O-line's the reason. It's the blocking. Blocking's the reason why we're not able to run.
Gain of 7 for Devin Tompkins.
You give White a break because of the line, but not Baker. Yeah, they're bad at like when you see White get the ball, the line is letting people in. Like, yes, there's a difference. Like, there is a difference between pass protecting and run blocking. There is a difference. And it's not just the O-line, it's the run scheme as well. But when we pass the ball, look how much time he has in the pocket. Hand off to Chase Edmonds, going to be like 3-1. I cashed White prop for first half too for his points. Nice. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm assuming you're talking about like some type of betting fantasy situation. 3rd and 1. What are you calling, Dave? Is it going to be a run play? Is it going to be a bootleg? What is it going to be? Oh, they're going to try to sneak it. I don't know if they got it. Is that Baker right there? Yep. Oh, yeah, we got it. That's Baker. Baker just did a hell of a quarterback sneak. I don't know how many quarterbacks can do that sneak right there. I'm honestly, I don't know. But that was Baker, man. Woo. Can't run the ball and always in 2nd and 3rd. And long, hoping the quarterback can bail you out. Listen, Jameis Winston used to bail us out in 3rd and 2nd and longs all the time. All like on a regular basis. Regular basis. At one point, Tom Brady was doing that for the first 2 years on regular basis. We haven't had a problem with that for a while until Baker Mayfield with converting 2nd and long and 3rd and long. Haven't had problems with that. We used to do it all the time. Now we got Baker, it's a problem. So, I mean, it was a problem last year with Tom Brady, but that's because he didn't have the arm to throw down the field. But that's different. That's a different story. And I seen
Full-time fans,
Kyle Trask
your devotion,
not have a problem with that
always
either.
delivers.
At least not as much as Baker has a problem with it.
And you deserve
So
the reward.
that's my whole
Modelo,
point of
the
why
market
I know
fight.
Trask would be better. Man, that man just scored another touchdown. Josh Dobbs is, bro, Josh Dobbs just doing the thing, bro. Vikings are up 16-3. If you ever want to prop bet, RTP, holla at your man, make that cash. I don't know what that is. You're going to have to break that down to me. Luke in the building. Elite quarterback sneak by Baker. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least top 5. At least top 5, Val. At least. Pick 6 Winston. Yeah. Yeah, pick 6 Winston. That's the guy I'm talking about. He had no problems throwing 3rd and longs or converting 3rd and longs and 2nd and longs. No problem. I'm feeling positive about the offense right now. I told you guys, when I watched the tape, everybody got better, bro. I think Dave Canellis got better. The O-line got better running the ball. Running backs got better running the ball. Everybody got better, man. Everybody got better. Dave Canellis got better calling plays. Everybody got better. This ninja said he threw an elite check down. I'm the troll here, bro. Get out my Kool-Aid. Professor Exit, that's my job, bro. What you doing? Oh, all right, here we go. We're at our own 46-yard line. We're going to give it a nice draw play. We got 4 yards. I'm telling you, we found a small little bit of running. It's not big. It's just enough. It's just enough. It's a small bit of running. Monte in the building. Yeah, bro. Pass protection and run blocking are 2 totally different techniques. LOL. You right, RTP. Had no problem throwing interceptions. Yeah, he had no problem throwing interceptions as well. Playing prop bets like I took White for over his total yards. There you go. Fumbled the ball. He got it. Tristan Wirfs running with the ball. Let's go. Big man Tristan Wirfs. Nice.
It's 3rd down.
Cannot be advanced by anyone other than the fumbler.
Still had to call that. It's much fun not to.
Bucks offense was top 5 with Winston. No, you're wrong, Val. You're well in scoring. I don't know. Maybe in scoring. But with Winston, we were the number 1 or number 2 in passing yards. In passing yards. I don't know about scoring. We probably were top 5 in scoring as well. But we were number 1 in passing yards or number 2. We were never worse than number 2 for like 3 years in a row. We were either number 1 or number 2. But we're on the same page. You know what we're both trying to say. Now that was an elite fumble.
Yeah, you're right. They're reviewing it now. Inside 2 minutes.
I didn't even see the review to see if it's a fumble or if he was down. Woo! They are hitting. Vikings are hitting. Is the music too loud? Can you hear the game in the background?
26,000 veterans and military spouses work here.
Yeah, he was going for it. He was going for it.
Military members and spouses 10%.
He was going for it.
At Lowe's, our
Hold on real quick,
dedication
guys.
to you is limitless.
So this play remains under review. When you give yourself up as the quarterback, you're down. But did the ball come out before that? That's the question.
Well, it kind of went down in an awkward way, and it looks like the ball ends up hitting Baker Mayfield's knee. I'm not sure if we can get a good, clean view of that front knee going down.
Yeah,
I had to put my
is down. His
in and out work. Oh yeah. So it wasn't a fumble.
Knocks the ball
He was
out.
down.
But you're right, Andrew. He's giving himself up. Which stops the play as soon as he's contacted. Before he's
field stands. It's third down at the 41-yard line.
All right, so 57 seconds.
Of the Saints losing to a team with no Cousins and no Jefferson, SMH. To be deadly honest with you, Val, Dobbs is not that. Dobbs is actually not that bad at quarterback. That's one, and two, he's very, very, very mobile. And the Saints do bad against mobile quarterbacks. Their defense just melts against mobile quarterbacks. So their D line's too slow. Third down wasn't converted.
There's been a couple of plays Roger McCurry's made. Obviously, the interception earlier and another pass breakup on.
Was it a pass breakup or did Evans drop that? Let's
Like
see.
it had a lot of room to go forward, but just disrupt. This is actually more of a drop than
Yeah, it's more of a drop.
breakup by McCreary. Evans going to be mad at himself for this one.
But see, again,
Throw it in front, gets a hit, hit two,
but
three.
again,
Football, he's usually sure catching
these
that
are
drop.
passes that should be caught,
You mentioned he's a
but
hot
it should have been
ball.
thrown earlier, bro.
Somebody who never
This
stops
is why
running.
Evans is frustrated. These throws need to be thrown earlier. As soon as Evans broke to the outside or broke back into the inside, that ball should have been there for him to catch and to turn up. And that's what Evans is getting mad about. I told you guys about that before. He takes too long to throw the ball. He doesn't throw the ball.
After their first couple of drives.
He doesn't throw the ball on rhythm.
They had 61 yards since then. 11 plays, 21 yards, 26 yards. They've been bad.
And Mike Evans frustrated. He thinks he should have had that one. If it goes down as a drop, that would be his 5th of the year, and he had a total of 4 all of last season.
Well, nobody has more
He's
pride
mad.
in does than Mike Evans.
Mike Evans is pissed, bro. He has a towel over his head and everything, bro.
He expects himself to make those.
I think we have to attribute the newly found success at the run game to Stinney. We might. He is great run blocking guard and got hurt same time that Jensen did and didn't get a fair shot as starter. Yeah, you're right. You could be right on that. Val says the music can be turned down a tiny bit. I can hear the game. Yeah.
It's only one touchdown in this first half. It was a Baker Mayfield screen to Rashad White. He took it 43 yards to
go.
the end zone. And at the end of the first half, the Buccaneers lead it 7-3.
I feel like there's a distance between Baker and the team now, bro. Like, really though. Like Baker's not even with nobody no more.
After these first half highlights from Verizon,
Chris Godwin and Evans are always together. All the wide receivers are always together. Baker's never with anybody. He's never with the quarterbacks. He's never with only people he's with is with the dang defensive line.
Plus membership plus not pay for it because now it's included with Straight Talk Wireless.
I can hear the game.
Walmart Plus gets you free delivery.
All right, so we're gonna let the Saints game.
This from Progressive.
Bro, I told you I was wearing the gold leather.
You know I just got this.
That's exactly why I told you I was wearing mine.
All right.
No way, you told me.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
We can check the
Anyways, so let's talk about what we're seeing right now in halftime. I'm seeing exactly what we talked about. First off, defensively, I told you Bowles was going to come out here with his hair on fire. Bowles was not going to play no games. I told you that. They over here trying to blame everything on Bowles. Bowles feels disrespected. Bowles is pissed about how his defense looked. Bowles was going to come out here and not play any games, and he's not. He's sending blitzes after blitzes after blitzes. He is not playing any games. Defense is playing good. Offensively, offensively, we're looking like exactly like we picked up exactly where we left off in the dang, they got the ball again? They're picking up exactly where they left off against who did we play? I keep forgetting the Houston Texans. The offense looks exactly the same. Just enough running. Just enough. Just enough creativity with the run game. Enough creativity with the pass game. Good play calling. Attacking here, attacking there, making things easy for Baker. It's exactly what we saw in the Houston game. So the only difference is they haven't gotten real good field position. The offense hasn't gotten a lot of good field positions. So we haven't been able to really get down the field, and they're not giving us the big play like Houston did with Mike Evans down the field. So, like I said, that was a bad game plan by Houston. So yeah, that's what's happening. That's why but literally our offense is looking exactly the way I thought we would look. The progression state. So that's good. That's good. Listen, we're ready to go, bro. The team is ready to go, bro. We just got to get it situated. What a dot by freaking Burrow, bro. I just wish, man. Like we are so like. Forget Trask, forget all that. I don't care. But we are just so behind when it comes to quarterback talent right now, bro. We are like fighting with one arm right now, bro. Like, God. See what these quarterbacks are throwing, and then it's like, my quarterback don't make any throws like that. Look at this. Even Jordan Love, Desmond Ridder, like all these quarterbacks are making these dots. Like, I get it. Like, why can't we have any dots? Like, that's crazy to me. Hawkinson's is getting hurt, bro.
Hawkinson's already hurting. But he moves the chains. He's got over 100 yards in the first half.
Well, just inside.
It's just crazy how much like. Anyways, because Saints don't have coaching they used to. Of course, they want him out. He's lost the locker room as usual. So is he an elite locker room wrecker asking for a friend? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Who won that game? Oh, the Colts won 10-6. I wouldn't say that because it's not Baker's fault. Baker didn't do nothing, in my opinion. Baker didn't do anything to like ruin the locker room. In the locker room, you know what I'm saying? I just think his play. I just think it's like it's just his play. Like there's nothing he can do about it. He's trying his best to be a good teammate, and I don't think he's a bad teammate. I don't think anyone is mad at Baker. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they know what he is. Like, it's like me. It's like how I feel. I don't hate Baker. Like, I used to hate Baker. I ain't gonna lie. I used to, before he was with the Bucs, I was like, not even hate, but I just didn't like the guy. I didn't want him with the team. Now I don't mind him. Like, he's cool. Like, he's a cool dude or whatever. And, you know, it is what it is. But he's just not the guy for us. Like, he's not, like, talent-wise. He just can't pay for the team. Like, it just is what it is, man. And I think that's how the teammates feel. Like, they like the guy. He's a cool guy. He just, he can't play on the level we need him to play at. Defense doing their part. Baker has been Baker, I will say this. Yes, Baker has been That's the right word. Like, it ain't that he's playing bad. Besides that terrible interception, he's not playing bad, but again, he's not helping us either. Like, he's doing the bare minimum, you know? So, it's like where most young quarterbacks or any quarterback, they go out there and they play and they try to win their job. They try to win a career by going out there and throwing the ball and playing their game. It's like Baker's out there not trying to win anything. Like, I just don't want to lose my job. I'm not trying to win my job. I already won the job. I'm the starting quarterback. And now and instead of trying to win the game like Jameis did, tried to win the game too much, throwing a lot of interceptions. And some youngsters try to go out there and win a game or try to go out there and show that they should be the franchise quarterback. Baker's not trying to be the franchise quarterback. Baker won the job, and now he's not trying to prove he can be the franchise quarterback. He's just out there trying not to lose the job during the season. That's what he's trying to do. You get what I'm saying? So that's what it seems like. And that is defined by, he's playing, not playing bad, terrible. He's not doing anything good either. He's just
announcing there's no run
playing like he just don't want to lose a job. Like, that's it.
So
Buck Nation in the building. Mike has got to stay focused in the second half. I think we put Trask in there. He'll stay focused. If we can score 2 more times, that might be the game. This defense came to play today, responding big from Houston. Yes, I agree with that. Tampa Bay Rays fans need to get in the red zone enough. Quarterback play is a drag. Yeah, it is. Dobbs just threw another dot between the safety and the linebacker for a touchdown. Bro. Yo, if Dobbs don't become somebody's quarterback, bro, Dobbs got to be somebody's quarterback, bro. I'll take Dobbs right now, bro. Fly that man over here. Fly that man over here. I'll take that man right now. If they don't give him a contract, let's go get Dobbs, bro. Dobbs is doing it, bro.
Throw by Dobbs, and my goodness gracious, Dobbs. You wouldn't believe he just
Dobbs
came
is
here
dotting, bro.
last Wednesday.
Dobbs is dotting. We got spoiled with Brady. I don't even think that's it, bro. I don't even think that's it. We didn't get spoiled. I thought we would get spoiled by Brady, but people are acting like we didn't have Brady. Like, it would be one thing if everybody was like, yo, Baker Mayfield is trash. He can't do this. He can't do that. He can't do that. Then I would be like, bro, not everybody can do what Brady does. Then you can say, bro, you just got spoiled by Brady. Not everybody is Brady. But that's not even the situation. It's more like, oh, well, at least he's doing this. We need to do this to help him with this. But he's not doing this because of these people, and he needs help with it. Like, it's like the opposite of being spoiled. Like, bro, did you forget like what a good quarterback looks like? Like, we're not even saying elite. I'm not asking Baker to be. I'm not mad because Baker can't be elite. I'm asking Baker to be just a decent quarterback. Like, right now, Baker is being a quarterback that doesn't want to lose his job. You can't play winning football like that. Unless you have a really good defense. You can't play winning football like that. You can't play winning football with a quarterback that's trying everything not to lose his job. That's not winning football. Again, unless you have a really good defense. But I wish I could say, like, we got spoiled by Brady. And, yeah, I'm definitely envious of the other QBs. Yeah, it sucks to just see other QBs and just be like, man, like, he's not even that good and he made a throw like that. This guy's not even good and he made a throw like that. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not like I'm watching Mahomes and watching Jalen Hurts and watching Herbert and watching Tua and I'm not watching these players and be like, man, why can't we throw the ball like that? No, I'm watching Hobbs. Dobbs. I'm watching Josh Dobbs. I'm watching Desmond Ridder. Desmond Ridder. I was watching Desmond Ridder and saying, why can't Baker throw a ball like that? I'm watching like not good quarterbacks and saying, why can't Baker hit a route like that? Like, that's the bad part, bro. Even Jameis Tampa was making plays. Yeah. Jameis Tampa, Jameis Saints. Shoot, Teddy Bridgewater, like Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? Like Rashad. P. Nash in the building. What it do, P. Nash? One of my day unos.
What a half for Josh.
24-3. Vikings going into the half, 24-3. Secondary actually answering the call in the first half. Yep. Offense has to step up. If so, this game would look like a blowout. Honestly, it would, but I don't want it to look like a blowout. To be honest with you, I want it to look. I want the score to end just like this, 7-3. That would be perfect. I want it to end just like this, 7-3. Exactly. Baker doesn't care about a Super Bowl or anything like that. He just needs to be QB1. Bro is trying to protect his brand as soon as he was named QB1 and won a couple games. That's a fact.
You pointed it out right at the top.
Bro was immediately trying to get commercials deals going again. They'll probably let Cousins.
So when we talked with the Saints the other day, we talked with Dennis Allen. He said, we know we have to be better.
Walk and keep Dobbs. Oh, yeah, they're going to let Cousins walk for sure. Which I would love to have Kirk Cousins, bro. Oh, my gosh. I would love to have Kirk Cousins, bro. I would put it like this. I would say goodbye to Levante if that means that we get Kirk Cousins. Obviously, I want to keep Mike Evans, and that's obviously I'm not saying nothing bad about Levante. I'm just by sacrificing Levante, I'm expressing to you how much I would love to have Kirk Cousins. Right? Obviously, I would like to have all of them plus Kirk Cousins. But I think we really need to have Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. Because if we have Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, we can pretty much have anybody play quarterback, bro. Anybody trying to play quarterback, you know, and we can be a problem. They'll probably let Cousins walk and keep Dobbs. I said that. Another Josh in Tampa. I get bad vibes about that. I hear you. I can't blame you for that at all. Dobbs not better than Cousins, not even close. No, he's not, but he's doing a really good job. He's not better than Cousins, but they are. But I don't think the Vikings are going to hold on to Cousins. I don't think the Vikings are going to hold on to Cousins. Not because they believe Dobbs is better. I just think that time has ran its course over there. But Dobbs is not better than Cousins, but Dobbs is doing a really good job at using his legs to make things easier for him. And not only that, he is showing good accuracy, and he's making dots, and he's playing good football right now. Check down to White. Easy 5-yard plays. That's what I'm saying. Stuff like that. Easy run play. It's not a run, but it's like we can use that like the run. Easy 5-yard play, I think. 5 or 4-yard play. Check down by to Rashad White.
That's been a defensive first half. I mean, both sides of the ball, or both sides of this game on the defensive side, have played well. The Titans have done a nice job, other than one big play, of limiting some of what.
He's a bridge QB who's a bridge is crumbling beneath him. Hand off to Rashad. He's gonna get out, and it's gonna be like 3 yards shy. Hell, Geno Smith making NFL throws, and he was on the verge of being out of the league. Yeah, Geno was another one. What the number? Put it like this. What's his name? People be talking trash about him with the Jets. Zach? Bro, Zach makes some throws that I'm like, Baker can't do that. Baker cannot do that. Now, he might not do good decision making or go through his progressions very good, but he got some arm talent. He can make some throws. Now, I wouldn't say I'd trade him for Baker. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I would do that. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm not saying I would. But even with him, I'd seen throws where I'm like, yeah, Baker couldn't make a throw like that. I wish Baker would make a throw like that. What the number 6 ranked defense is losing to a team we beat? Yeah.
I mean, you said
yeah.
I mean, this guy, he's been effective.
Yeah. With all their key pieces not there, Professor X. Give me one of them young boys out the draft, somebody we can call our own. We need the next gen QB in Tampa and not these patch veteran QBs. Yeah, I hear you on that. I can't Woo, what a play by Rashad. Look, but Rashad White's not QB, not RB1 though. He just got a first down out of nothing.
Yeah, this is very hard to do, to get disrupted in the backfield, go back across the field. 10, 20 years ago, you could do this, but athletes on the defensive line, a linebacker.
I agree with you, Bug Nation. I'm not mad at that at all. And to be honest, I like how you worded it. Call one of our own. Can call our own. I like how you worded that. And low key, I would like to go for it. I would like to go for it. We have to give up some draft picks, but let's do it. I'm down for that. Oh my God, Baker.
Down and nearly intercepted. Eric Garrer was in the backfield.
Baker's pass was batted.
Made an attempt to pick that
Do
one
you see
off.
any reason why we don't use
defense,
Auden more?
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield gets
The
his
reason
ball
why we
tipped
don't
up
use
into the
Auden
air.
more is because Auden's routes are not to go down the field. They're not to go down the field. If you notice, when we throw to Auden, it usually is Auden running down the seam, right? It's usually him running down the seam. Most of Auden's routes, because as Dave Canellis has said, our plays are made for Chris and Mike. That means either Chris or Mike is going to try to take the top off. Everybody else. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a catch by Trey. Oh my gosh.
A gain of 32.
I mean, this is unbelievable.
Oh, I got to show it.
Inside release, but you don't
I got to show it.
that are completed. The ball goes back outside, but it's a
Look at this catch.
This is something we saw even in the preseason with him. I mean, he was just comfortable
Woo!
making plays on the football. I think it's something that surprised everybody here in Tampa at how effective he was of going up and high pointing balls.
What a
Body
catch.
control, coming down and keeping that thing.
That was a
as
catch by
reception.
Trey.
They're going to take a look at it.
Oh, they're going to take a
As
look
Mike
at it.
Vrabel throws the challenge flag. You can see the ball hits the ground. And Mike is saying that to the referee.
He might have hit the ground, but man, what a catch.
If it didn't move in his
Again,
hand,
but
it
again,
should stay as
that
a
should be a
reception.
touchdown. That throw should
Rolling
be a
on the field,
touchdown.
the completed pass is being challenged by Tennessee.
That throw should be a touchdown.
Vrabel is 0 for 1 on his challenges this year. We'll come back with the verdict in a moment.
It's going to be hard to overturn. I don't know if they can overturn that. But that throw should have been a touchdown. He had him beat. He hits him on stride. That should be a touchdown. Do you see any reason why we don't use? Oh yeah, so a lot of Otten's routes are in between the zones, and that's why Otten's not getting the ball a lot. Every time you see Otten get the ball, he's either like running like an out route, like running from the middle of the field, running an out route. When I say Baker can't hit an out route, I mean like an out route towards the sideline.
Bring the most joy at Chewy.
When you see an out route or an in route from
deals on
Otten,
gifts that deliver excitement.
it's usually him running, and then he sees him running by himself, and he'll hit him. But a lot of routes, Otten is like sitting in windows, and those are the throws that he hesitates. That he's like, I don't want to fit it through that window, and that's why we're not getting a lot of Otten. And when we do, it's usually Otten just running. Montre says Colts quarterback Gardner Minshew even makes decisions and throws better ball than Baker. Also, it's about the time Trey shows us what he did in camp. Yep, I agree. Everything you said. Everything you said. Climactus says thanks for the breakdown on Otten. Yes, sir.
All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in
Yes,
the
sir.
Progressive Loyalty Program and get special rewards.
Yeah, man. Even it's like every quarterback. And again, and here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not saying that Baker can't make some of these throws that we're talking about. Because I honestly believe, and I've seen Baker make some of these throws. Just not with us. And not consistently at all. And the thing is, I think he's scared. I think he's so scared to lose his job, it's stopping him from being the regular Baker. Like, he's so scared of being the regular Baker. I think, this is what I think. I think he's lost confidence in himself. That's what I think. Like, when people say, oh, Baker looked bad because of he got hurt in Cleveland that last year. The call was overturned, so the catch is not going to count. But when they say that Baker's last year with Cleveland, it doesn't count because his arm was hurt and blah, blah, blah. Maybe Baker knows his arm wasn't hurt. Maybe he just lost confidence in his arm. I don't know. But what I'm saying is he lost confidence in his own ability because he's so scared to try to use his own ability that he thinks he might lose his job if he does. That's what it seems like with me. That's why I'm like, bro, I think even the old Baker that's going to throw a whole bunch of interceptions, at least he tried to make throws. This Baker is terrified to make throws. taking another shot. There we go. Oh my gosh. Again, it should have been a touchdown, bro. It was not right there, bro. Look at this. Look at this again. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the separation. And he has to stop.
And adjust to it at the last second. Really good play by Mike Evans.
Separation and then stop.
Slightly underthrown from Baker Mayfield, but gives his big playmaker.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. That should be a freaking touchdown, bro.
And he gets his hand and his arm underneath.
Play clock at 1. Mayfield hands it out to White.
God. 2 touchdowns he missed. Trey Palmer should have been a touchdown. That should have been a touchdown. We got to get a touchdown here. Yeah, but listen, Buck fans over there in Tampa, bro.
Really good job in a third down
most of them are the same fans that be calling for the man, and I'm not even gonna get into that. What makes it worse is the regular Baker isn't very good either. Yeah, he isn't very good, but the regular Baker is what I was expecting, and the regular Baker is what I was saying. Easy. Oh my God, he just dropped it. The regular Mike Evans just dropped an easy catch. I don't know what happened in the end zone. The regular Baker,
in the end zone.
What was I gonna
This is
say?
the easiest non-catch that Mike Evans is ever going to have. Great play design, comes free, started to look away from the ball just when it hit his hands. He's not able to bring it in. See his head turn just a little bit that way.
Yeah, usually, guys, when you're closer to the back,
Man,
line, you take your eyes
Evans.
off the football, trying to locate your feet, but he had plenty of space there. Certainly one that let that back.
Now 3rd and goal. Mayfield, and it's incomplete. In the vicinity of Evans again. And on 4th down, Todd Bowles as his kicker, Jason.
What was I saying? Man, that pissed me off that he dropped
And
that.
now he'll go all the way out to attempt the field goal. And everyone here in Tampa is still in disbelief at that drop by Mike Evans.
Yeah, I think so. And it's a game where it feels like it's going to be at a premium.
Regular Baker is the Baker that I was expecting, and regular Baker is the Baker that I'm sitting here like, bro, our weapons will make regular Baker, who's not good, look good. That's what I was saying. And then Mike Evans just dropped it in front of my face. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that was not a money ball at all. Luke Lacus says now they will settle for field goal because Baker short bombed. Well, Baker, and you have to blame Mike on that too, because that was a touchdown. That was a touchdown. So you got to blame Mike on that too. I cannot blame Mike. You know what I'm saying? Like, I blame Baker for the first one because Baker should have had it. That should have been a touchdown. Short changed Mike, and then that one should have been caught. Should have been caught by Mike. Now we got 3. So 24-3. I think third quarter is about to start for Saints and the Vikings. I swear every game you'll see a wide receiver do that. They'll turn their head before they catch. You know what I think it was, though? I think Evans was going to turn around to complain to the ref. That's what I think was happening. I think Evans was going to turn around to complain to the ref. He does that a lot. He complains, and I don't get mad at him complaining to the ref because that's part of the game. You gotta complain to the ref, right? You gotta that's veteran stuff. You gotta complain to the ref, even if there's nothing to complain about, because you want to get that ref to be on edge all the time. You don't want the referee to feel like, oh, this is a good game, this is cool, whatever, and be calm. You want to be in that referee's ears constantly, so they're always on edge to be like, okay, I didn't see it, but next time, you know what I'm saying? So but yeah, complain to the refs after you catch the ball. You know what I'm saying? After you catch it, touchdown, okay, drop the ball, now go complain to the ref. He tried to turn his head to complain to the ref as he caught the touchdown, and yeah, that's what I think happened. Did I not say Mike has to stay focused in the second half? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Mike is frustrated, bro. Mike is frustrated. You called it for sure. Mike is frustrated. You called it for sure.
Interception.
3rd and 1 for the Saints.
Mike Evans, the drop in the end zone just a moment ago, leading to a field goal for the Buccaneers.
Try to run it, and they don't get it. They didn't get it.
Sitting over there by himself.
They did not get that.
The look, the image. But then Baker Mayfield comes over and starts offering encouragement. He's saying, "I'm coming right back to you," type of thing.
Baker's talking to Evans and Chris, which I think, like I said, I think Evans was pretty much like upset because of how the offense is running. So now the Evans messed up. That was Evans. Nothing Evans can say. Evans can't be mad at Mayfield now. Now he can't be complaining about the offense, and he can't, I'm not that he was complaining about the offense, but obviously he's frustrated because of how the offense is running right now, being ran right now. But now he can't do that. Now he can't be frustrated because of how the offense is running when you got 2 drops. So, and one of them, I get why you were mad. The other one, the one that just happened for the touchdown, ain't nothing you can say. You got to be mad at yourself now, brother. So now I bet you Mike Evans should be locked in now, because now he can't sit there and pout about how the offense is being ran.
And all it takes is a couple of good plays to get you back in a rhythm.
Play action for Levis.
Taking a play action, taking a shot, barely missed.
Just out of the reach of Westbrook Akine's outstretched arms.
And I think it's interesting.
I mean, ain't like he ain't.
In a rhythm. It's a vertical.
Listen, there's nothing you can say, Luke, that's gonna tell me he ain't worth whatever he's asking.
But it's one of the things
he's done proved. He's proved what he is. Like, it don't take. I don't need this year for me to see if he's worth whatever he's asking for. Oh, who was that? 94.
Just across the 30-yard line by Diaby, and brings up
Kalijah, bro. Kalijah should have had that tackle at the line of scrimmage. Facts, because you're thinking about something else and not the ball, like running before you catch it, because you're thinking about what you want to do on the play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it went right. He went right by Kalijah Cansey, bro. Kalijah should have got that tackle right there at the line. 3rd and 4. Come on.
It's remarkable what he's continued to be able to do.
Since the start of last year, Henry has more rushing yards than the entire Tampa Bay team. 3rd and 4. Levis to Spears.
Oh my gosh.
Spears still going.
We read it, and 2 youngsters messed the play up. Logan Hall tried to make a tackle and kind of got in the way of Zion McCollum, who had the angle. Oh no, that's not Logan Hall. My fault. That's D. Delaney. I don't know why I thought that was number 90. Good God. But yeah, he messed it up. D. Delaney messed it up. That should have been stopped right there.
That's a big pickup for Tennessee. They have been stagnant offensively.
D. Delaney messed that up.
Levis back to the air. Henry out of the
Down.
backfield.
Levante got him down.
That was really close, and this is a heck of a tackle by Levante David. But it's one of the things that with Derrick Henry, it's easier to get him to the ground when you go low as opposed to going up high. They've got the screen going the same play that Tampa scored on. And they lay out, and he just grabs the back of his heel and gets him to the ground because they had action. If Derrick Henry is able to slip that, there's nobody else in front with plenty of space to run, and blockers leading the way.
Levante David is 4 tackles away from passing Rondé Barber for his second most in franchise history.
2nd and 14.
Flag is down.
Yeah, he did not. He was not offsides, bro. He was not offsides, bro. He flinched, but he wasn't offsides.
Offsides, lined up offsides defensively.
Pick it up.
This happened in the game.
Please pick it up.
Kalijah Cansey.
Offside, number 9 of the defense, lining up in the neutral zone.
They say he lined up on the neutral zone. He got to watch where his hands are at, bro. It's his second one.
Snap, if you will, defensive penalty.
Come on, Troy. I mean, Joe.
90's not on the field right now.
Yeah. So 2nd down and 9 with 8:23 to go.
Rams defense just getting pummeled already. Nothing. Elijah Cansey right there to stop him. Nice. There we go, baby.
And you would think this is a play you'd want to get out of. Every gap is accounted for.
Woo! Elijah with the swim move, bro.
You just see Dylan Radins gets beat at the point of attack. There's nowhere for Tajay Spears to go. I think that's the maturation that'll come in time with Will Levis as he starts to understand this playbook more and this ability to change the play at the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 11. Blitz is coming. Levis zips one.
Oh, Levante almost picked it.
Levante David, but he could not hold on.
Gosh. Man, we are playing some serious defense right now, though, bro.
Yeah, it is. It's pressure. We mentioned it again. It's right here. Antoine.
Exactly, Climactic. It's football, bro. Oh my God, Levante. Levante, you should have picked that, bro.
No vertical route, no nothing on the backside for the wide receivers, and that's a dangerous throw.
Levante, that was right in Levante's hands, bro. He had to jump high, but it was in his hand. It was very catchable, bro. Very catchable. We're playing some really good defense right now, though. But yeah, Climactic, that's what people don't understand. They're so caught up in numbers and interceptions, and bro, it's football. That stuff happens. You can throw interceptions and play winning football, bro. Like football is football, man. Like everybody throws interceptions, fumbles happen. Just don't let it be a problem. Like the other team gets paid to play. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, excuse me. Wow, Levante about to pass Rondé for all-time tackles. They said that consistency shoots out to him. I don't know what you're trying to say at the last part, but yeah, man. 4 more tackles, and he'll pass Rondé. That should have been an interception right there, though. Yo, the freaking Saints defense is just getting murdered, bro. They're getting murdered. Like everything I look at, they're going down the field on the Saints. They're just doing their thing, bro.
Those mesh concepts, you're meshing those receivers, you're picking the defensive players, and you're getting wide open crossing routes.
Allowed 16 yards on the first Naylor reception of the season in just his 3rd game, his first since week 2. Back to the ground at Madison. There is a good play by Cam Jordan. Pretty cool moment a few moments ago. Cam Jordan was looking up at the concourse because his dad, Steve, the aforementioned Vikings Hall of Famer, was being interviewed. So that was cool. We got a chance to see Cam experiencing that as Steve spoke to the crowd at this stadium. There he is. Everybody's getting the autograph from one of the great tight ends in Minnesota history. Maybe he's enjoyed T.J. Hawkinson's performance today.
Well, I'm sure he has. I'm sure he's got a ton of respect for that. And Steve Jordan was an incredible player for this Vikings organization.
Dobbs under pressure will get rid of it.
Smart.
So Carl Granderson and Cam Jordan get in there that time. And it's going to be 3rd down and 8. This is a key 3rd down for the Saints defense coming up.
My boy
It
Till.
certainly is, and it ultimately is. It's about making them attempt a field goal here.
Baby, give me my purple shoe.
Get your offense.
You see how we covered that right there, that last play? You see how we covered that?
Cam Jordan forcing that throw to the quarterback, making sure you take that boot away, make sure you make him pull and make a decision.
First time
really, that's what you have to do. You got to be able to dictate a little bit on the offensive side of the ball.
3rd and 8. Dobbs under pressure again. A wobbly throw and a diving attack.
All right. Here we go. We back.
First down and 10.
First and 10.
Here's White pushing the pile forward and picks up 3 yards. Well, Mike Vrabel had a message for his team this week, and the message was stay in the river.
I took Texans over Bengals. Looking good so far. Oh, okay. That was my upset pick. Nice.
In front of us. So we met with the team last night, and it seemed like that message really resonated. Jeffrey Simmons said we had a great week of practice. We all bought in to stay in the river. Christian Fulton said we have to stay the course. So in a way, Mike Vrabel was able to connect.
2nd and 7 in shotgun. White next to him. Mike by himself in the bottom next to the line. Hand it off again. Rashad gets 2 yards.
The one thing I really liked from it was Mike talked about raising two sons who are in their
Is
20s.
Kyler playing against the Falcons later? I believe so. I believe he is.
Parenting.
I believe he is.
To being a head coach in this league, dealing with athletes who are the same age as sons that he has. And I thought that point really hit home, and you could tell there was a lot of thought given to it. And I think Mike Vrabel sometimes is often misunderstood with the toughness and physicality that he wants them to play with. He's very relatable and understands a player's mindset as well.
Shotgun, spread out. Gonna throw. Oh my God. Mike Evans wide open. Midfield. Whew. Look like, I don't know if it got tipped.
Who goes for 27.
Yeah, even though he's dropped a couple passes, this Tampa Bay faithful love
Let me
him.
see.
It's a great switch release here. You see Trey Palmer getting a natural pick.
No, I don't know if it got tipped or what. It was hard. It looked like it was almost gonna get picked.
That one was disrupted. If
Let me see.
that one, you had an excuse.
Yeah, no question. They get a little
Oh, it was. It was tipped.
concentration, but I love Baker Mayfield going.
It got to Evans though. It got tipped by the linebacker, but it got to Evans.
Mike Evans with his 35th career 100-yard receiving game.
Look at that. We're having a small, very small run game, bro. It's a very small run game, but it's working very slowly.
Same runs over and over and over again. Inside zone. There's not a ton for Rashad White to get to. I think as Dave Canales, as an offensive coordinator and play designer, starts to think about diversifying this, we could see some explosives because we know that Rashad White has the ability to go to the house. We saw it on the screen pass earlier, but these inside zones are just, it's tough sledding.
Play action. Goes. Godwin, nice.
Catch today. This one goes for 18 yards.
And you mentioned the Tiki. The run game has been a lot of inside runs, but they sprinkle it enough with the outside zone. The play action pass still works. And this is just a really good route by Chris Godwin and very nice throw from Baker Mayfield. But again, it's the spot of the field they've been attacking all day. Outside the numbers, these outbreaking routes, they felt like coming into this game there was a tendency to be able to do that. And Dave Canales has done a nice job of putting guys in position to make plays.
1st and 10, baby. Let's go. Shotgun. No, play action, a fake. Come on. He's going to throw it to Trey Palmer. Nice. Gets another couple of yards, 7 yards, looks like.
Trey Palmer does a really good job.
Going to be 7 and manageable, 2nd and manageable.
Once a quarterback starts outside of the pocket, you turn, you come back to him, whatever you do. But Trey Palmer started to take off, stopped, and stood right there.
And the best guys just have a feel for it. The rules can be whatever, right? You have all these rules that you work. But the best
2nd and 4.
feel for when to do it, the timing, the suddenness. And Trey Palmer, as a young player, to me, is a guy that has potential. He's got incredible upside, and I think he's going to continue to grow.
And he can take the top one on the defense.
Chase Edmonds gets the cut here. Short of the marker.
See, I don't like this because 2nd and 4, we look like we were in a I formation, like power I formation.
Tampa Bay has only rushed for 50 yards today, but Baker Mayfield with 236 through the air.
And again, it's not necessarily the results, as Matt talked about, it's the attempts. It's 15 or 17 attempts, which gives you just enough to keep the play action pass respectively.
Mayfield to Evans in at the 5.
Touchdown. Evans wanted that touchdown bad. Nice. He muscled his way in there. Check out the muscle. Check out the muscle. Nice.
This is it. Mike Evans might have a play here or there, or a drop here or there as it's coming on during the year, but dragging guys into the end zone, this is what he
Look
can
at that.
do. He's just so physical.
Let's go. That's what's up. Yeah, we clicking now. I told you guys, bro, the offense is good. Is it looked good last week, bro. It really did. It really did. Everybody looked like they were doing what they were doing good. Like the only one that I wasn't impressed with was with Baker. And even in this game, Baker's looking a little better than what he did in the Houston game. But still, I mean, I'm not going to change my mind on how I feel about Baker, but at least I can say that he's playing better in this game for sure. He's playing better in this game for sure. Now, again, here's the thing.
Wow.
Here's the thing. I'm saying he's playing better in this game, right? Our guys are wide open.
Pixelate Pro from Verizon and get it on them.
Listen to what I am saying. Our guys are wide open. These are easy completions. These are easy throws. Our guys are open. These are easy throws. And I'm not saying that to take anything away from Baker. I am saying that to say this. Baker is playing pretty good right now. That's great. I'm not taking nothing away from him. But I need to see him do this when it's not easy throws. That's what I need. Right now, listen, we're eating. We're eating. Rashad in the run games, slowly but surely, they're getting little, desserts. Rashad in the passing game, he's eating. Chris is eating. Mike is eating. K-Dot is eating. Everybody's eating right now. It's easy when everything is open. It's easy. That's good. And just because it's open doesn't mean your quarterback can do it. But Baker's doing it. I give him that credit. He is doing it. That's good. Good for him. But that's not my problem. That's not my problem. That's why I still, when you ask me, can we do this with Baker? What did I say earlier? I said, I think we could still win the division with Baker, but I'm not confident in it. I'm not. Every game I would have to say, well, we'll see what happens. Every game I would have to say, well, we'll see what happens. Why? Because every game, either we're going to be balling like this where our guys are just open, or they're not so open and you're going to have to make some harder throws and we're going to look like crap.
And as soon as he looks right,
that's my problem.
He's not going to be there. And what he comes back to is Mike Evans. And what he trusts is the size. He's got the size to be able to do that.
That's my problem, is when the game is not going like this, where it's not just open people. How are we gonna look? That's the part I don't trust. There you go. Just gotta focus, Mike. You got it, fam. Yeah, it did last week too. We saw some things. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying that we looked good because of our points, because we scored however many points we scored last week, because the points had to do with our field position. But we looked good because we looked like we're finally starting to get in rhythm with that offense. Whether you're talking about the running scheme, whether you're talking about what Dave Canellis is asking of that offense to be, it's starting to look like that's coming together. We just need Baker to start hitting some better throws. And not only that, but again, throws where we have Mike Evans running down the field or Trey Palmer running down the field, he has to start hitting, especially when we're playing against good teams. If it's there for the touchdown, we have to hit it for a touchdown. It can't just be a big game. I don't think that's a catch. Caught that? Where were we? Diggleman in the building. If we have a run game, at least a little bit of one, I think its offense is a lot better. Amazing says open by design or open because of talent. Both. That's why we're looking so good offensively, because we're open because of talent and we're also open by design. Like they're both working right now hand to hand. That's what I'm saying. Dave Canellis has finally understood what he has as a weapon.
Levis back to the air. He's got some room to run, and he'll slide down, and there's a flag.
He finally understands what he has as a weapon. So before he was just asking Mike Evans and Chris Godwin to run these routes that'll get him open. Now Dave Canellis understands, hey, these guys could get open on their own. So to mix it up, I'm gonna be calling routes where you're gonna try to get open by yourself, and I'm gonna be calling routes where you're getting open because of the route concept. So now Dave Canellis is understanding the weapons he has, and he's able to mix it up and able to get other people open now. I don't have to get you open all the time, Mike. I know you can get open by yourself most of the time. So now I can focus on getting Trey Palmer open or getting Cade Otton open. You know what I'm saying? Like, now Dave is starting to understand that. We're starting to see it come all together. Tell me how trash Baker is, bro. I've already said what I needed to say all game against Baker. That's true. I want to see Baker do this in tight windows as well, because we all know versus better teams, those holes will be smaller. Exactly.
The defender, it's not really up high, hits him in the shoulder.
He's not trash. He just has limitations that's hard to get grounded, get around. But it's not only the limitations. I think we can win with limitations. It's not just limitations. It's limitations plus being scared to try to fit it. And that's what I mean by, can he do this when the game is hard and the teams are making the windows smaller and stuff like that? Are you going to hesitate, or are you going to trust yourself and try to fit it? So it's the limitations plus. Oh my God, what's going on? I feel like I gotta hurry up and get over this because we're starting to back up as a defense. I hear you, bro. You're not trashing him, but you keep his success in perspective. Exactly. 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 I agree with RTP because we have to keep it 100 with this team, even when things look good. Right. Hit him in stride. Exactly. All right. They're like at the 50 at our 48-yard line. So let's stop them here.
Henry on first down right up the middle. Bulldozes his way for 8 yards. Anthony Nelson on the tackle.
Well, this is one of the things with Derrick Henry is he just continues to wear on. Finally gets some space to be able to run the football and gets the 2-3 extra yards after contact that help you out so much. Ideally, they'd like to get him 15 to 17 targets going into the fourth quarter to give him a chance to get a feel for the game, to start to wear on defenders, and depending on how the game shakes out, either take that thing to 25 or start throwing the football.
Only 9 carries so far for Henry. Levis press on. Levis takes a shot. Goes in deep for Hopkins and incomplete. Devin White has been living in the backfield, and he was there.
Yes, he has.
For Tampa Bay.
Yeah, you're seeing how Devin White, once he gets clear of the offensive line, he accelerates. He gets up high, but he doesn't get any contact to the head. So there's no.
I hate that he stays on the ground, man. He keeps scaring me. 17-13.
4 tackles.
That wasn't unnecessarily roughing on pass on Nelson.
And now 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. Come on, stop him right here. Come on.
Quick pass to Spears, and he's got the first down and more inside the 30. To the 26-yard line. Winfield.
Something happened right there. There was a mistake defensively. I think since this is Canellis' first year as an OC, he's learning along with the wide receivers and quarterback and the system and chemistry. That's why it's midseason and we now see progress. Yeah.
He just says the LT route. When in doubt, blitz. If you mess up, blitz.
It's just numbers there, too. Cool design. 4 guys outside, 3 defenders. Just go block them, throw the ball out quick, and get a first down. You're not going to cover them. Might as well.
That's looking drive for Tennessee since the opening drive.
Let's get a turnover. Nice. Zion McCollum went in there. Nice. Okay.
Tennessee down by 14, but they are driving as we are set to open up the 4th.
All right, 4th quarter.
On CBS.
Fourth quarter, man. Constructive criticism seems to be hating for small-minded people. Yeah, that's people don't understand. I mean, that's just the way the world is, bro. Like, that's why a lot of people can never get out of their own way. That's why a lot of people never like ascend. You know what I'm saying? Like listen, I think you should never hate how you grew up. I think you should never hate on if your parents, like for instance, I grew up like poor basically. Well, I won't say poor. That's way over exaggerating. I grew up, I don't know what the word is for it, but we grew up, I had a single mother household basically. She didn't graduate high school, so whatever type of job she had, it wasn't good. So that means whatever type of apartment she could afford was in the hood. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a very good upbringing, I guess, as far as the neighborhoods we lived in. There would be times where my mom would cry on Christmas because she couldn't give her kids anything, or Thanksgiving. That we had tough times. We've had great times, don't get me wrong, but we've had tough times. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been in a situation, like, I didn't know food stamps wasn't money till like I got into like almost high school basically. Like, I thought food stamps was regular money. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we grew up not very with a lot of money. Let's just say that, okay? And I don't regret it at all. I'm never mad at my mother. I'm never like, oh, I wish my life was like this growing up or whatever. Now, me being an adult, I have leveled up. My daughter has no type of life like that at all. Like, she's lived in apartments. She's living in a house now, but she's lived in apartments. We've lived in the hood with my daughter, but we've leveled up. You know what I'm saying? And I have her in a situation where she will never reach the level where I was, or how I grew up. Like, her and her kids will be at the level that she's at now and even higher, because I won't allow her to be at the level that I'm at right now or lower. And it's just a mindset, bro. You have to be able to criticize yourself. You have to be able to see every perspective. You can't be someone, oh, you saying that I'm not good at this, you're hating on me, or you're just mad at me, or you got to be able to accept criticism. You got to be able to look yourself in the mirror and say, I can do better, and be able to understand that, or you'll never reach the next level. You'll never get to the next level. And that's just how a lot of the world is. They can't accept criticism. They can't accept what they're doing good and what they're doing bad. And it just is what it is, bro.
Now they're changing it to a catch.
Yeah, DeAndre Hopkins has such a unique ability to keep moving fast, yet get his feet onto the ground. This is the second time we've seen it. He drags, and you don't even. It's a great drag. You see the the left foot dragging.
Yeah, he got it.
And what they talk about is posting the front foot and dragging the back foot, and this is textbook execution by DeAndre Hopkins.
Third and 4.
Levis, and he's got a first down. First and goal for Tennessee after Okonkwo picks up 14.
Facts, Professor L. It's not hate, it's indifference. That's all. Carr hurt again. Dang. Winston was in there. Oh, Winston's in. Cover 2 in the building. Yes, sir. We had tough times too, RTP. We were homeless at one point. Those times, actually, I cherish because it kept us strong and together. Having thick skin gets you through. That's a fact. That's a fact. Some of my greatest moments in life was when we were down bad, man. Just as a family, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to explain. That's picked. Oh my God, we were fighting each other for the pick. We were fighting each other for the pick.
Unreal awareness by DeAndre Hopkins, punching this ball out at the very last second.
Did he punch it out?
Tipped, goes up in the air. We talked about throws over the middle when they get tipped and go up in the air. But DeAndre Hopkins doesn't give up. I mean, this ball is That's an interception that he punches out at the last second.
Picked.
Unreal play from the veteran.
These third down conversions are brutal. Oh my gosh.
Antoine Winfield's hand was kind of stuck in there as well.
Second and goal. Another Levante? No, that's Kalijah. Kalijah Cansey in there, stuck him again. Bro.
It's just penetration.
Where are you located in Cali, fam? I'm not in Cali. I live in Vegas. I lived all over Cali. I lived LA, you know, Southern California. I lived in Long Beach. I lived in Lakewood, Bellflower, Linwood, Southgate, Downey. I lived all over California, bro. I lived all over. Whittier. Another field goal.
And Mike Vrabel will send out his field goal unit. So once again, Tennessee
Kalijah is eating.
in the red zone, and the Tampa Bay defense. Only Baltimore is better defensively in the red zone.
This is just good coverage.
Only Baltimore is better defensively in the red zone than the Bucs, and that's only because of the week we had last week, bro. Oh shoot, Jameis is in there.
Back pylon with a little bit of touch to the back pylon to give your receiver a chance to make a play on the football.
27-yard attempt for Nick Folk. It is good. With 12:54 to go. It's now a 17-6 game on CBS.
50 years with my best friend.
All right. They're not calling that a fumble, right? Oh, I was going to say. Paramount, used to live in Paramount. Shout out to P. Taking a shot. True, Titans with no run game is basically mediocre team. If they can't run, they're limited. Well, shoot, Levis was dotting it a few weeks ago. Who was he dotting it up against? Was it against the Falcons? I think it was against the Falcons. Will Levis was dotting it up against the Falcons, I believe.
Just a slight over.
Kansas is looking good, bro.
3 incompletions after 3 really good passes on the previous drive. Taysom Hill is
This is the D-line. But see, we have to blitz, bro. We have to blitz because we have to get people on one-on-one. We don't have a D-line that can like consistently beat their guys one-on-one. We have to blitz to have people one-on-one, because then you get Kansas will beat their guy one-on-one. You'll get Vita Vea that'll beat their guy one-on-one, or even double team. You get Shaq Barrett that can beat their guy one-on-one. But everybody else, it's kind of like hit or miss. It's kind of hit or miss. So that's why we need to blitz to keep constant pressure. And not only that, when you blitz, you move the quarterback, and someone else like a Joe Tryon or a Logan Hall, who wouldn't normally beat their one-on-one, is more effective because you're moving the quarterback somewhere else, might be right into their lap or something. You get what I'm saying? But when we don't blitz and we're just like front four, go get it. If we double team Vita Vea and Joe Tryon, Shaq Barrett don't beat his one-on-one, and Kalijah Cansey don't beat his one-on-one, or it's like there's nothing happening.
That's what happened to Hare.
Not sure if that ball got lifted or what.
All right. I'd love to see a TD this drive to bury the Titans. Vea and Kansey duel, look out. Yeah. Now, if Hall can get his stuff together, yeah. Hall needs to. And Hall's just a long project, bro. Like, Hall's a project, bro. If Hall can figure it out, bro, like, he can be nasty with it. Like I said, Logan Hall and Joe Tryon are on the same level, bro. They're two players where, like, if they can figure it out, they will be nasty. Now, Joe Tryon, I kind of already like. I just don't think it's. We're gonna have to move on. Like, we're gonna have to move on. Logan Hall, he's still got another year. I'll still give him one more year. Never been out west further than Iowa. Where are you from, Professor X? You from Tampa or what? Secondary must have spent all week in film room looking at mistakes from last week. Nice little dump pass to Trey Palmer. See, we're using our weapons. We're using our weapons. We're using everything now. Secondary must have spent all week in film room looking at mistakes from last week. Always take a team that feels embarrassed the week before that makes a strategy. Yes, I said it. Actually, I didn't say it. I wanted to say it. It was one of the things reasons why I wanted to go live, but I didn't because I wanted to talk about how people are saying, like, oh, your defense is this, your defense is that, and then I'm like, no, it's not. Trust me, I know my defense is good. And then they're like, well, why are you giving up yards and blah 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 blah? And it's like, hold on. He's step back. He's taking another shot. Should have been that could have been caught by Evans too. That could have been hit. But see, again, that was a tough throw.
That's repetition, right?
Exactly.
That should have been another catch for Evans. You just got to give him a chance. Just give Evans a chance. But that was they were closer on Evans. Evans wasn't wide open and he missed him. But you see what I'm saying? That's the difference. Baker has to hit this. And that one, listen, he's covered, so that one doesn't even have to be on stride. Just give him a chance to actually catch that. But what I was saying was, it's like if you ever seen the movie First Kid with Sinbad, because people are like, oh yeah, you're the secondary, Jamel Dean, Carlton Davis, they haven't been earning their contracts, right? If you ever seen that movie the First Kid with Sinbad, where he's like protecting the president's kid, right? And he's like a snotty-nosed kid, and they're at school, and he lets the kid by himself to see if he can fight, and he gets butt kicked, right? And then the teacher comes, and she's like, the last thing he needs is space. And he's like, don't tell me how to do my job. I know what this kid needs. And then she's like, oh yeah, well, what is it that kid needs? And he's like, he just got it. His butt kick. That's what happened to our secondary, and that's what we needed. That's exactly what we needed. For Carlton and Jamel to wake up, that's exactly what we needed. Get embarrassed.
Pressure's coming. Mayfield gets rid of it. Incomplete. Nico Autry was coming.
Yeah, they were holding our running back. That should have been a hold call right there.
Yeah, Baker's a little disappointed.
They were holding our running back, and Baker was going to check it down to the running back.
That ball completed.
And a flag now.
There you go. They were holding our guy. Baker was trying to check it down. They were literally holding the dang running back.
I mean, it can't be grounding.
Am I going to have to eat some crow about my D. White comments? Logan has show flashes. JTS seems like he's just all athlete, no ability. Like when a track guy plays wide receiver, can catch and know what I'm saying. Yeah, I hear you. I hate to hear you, but I hear you. I hear you, Amazement. Tampa Bay Rays fan says missed Evans again. Yeah. But again, it was a smaller window. You see what I'm saying? When they're wide open, he can hit it because there's a lot more room to make mistakes. But when the window's a little bit closer, there's less room to make mistakes, and he can't even, like, if he would have underthrew Mike on that one and Mike caught it, I would have been happier. Because maybe even if he caught it on stride, that might not have been a touchdown. At least give him a chance. Uh-oh. Baker's hurt.
Legal contact, it looks like, is being called.
Illegal contact, number 21, defense. 5-yard penalty.
Baker's hand hurt.
Roger McCrary, who had such a good first half. is having some troubles in the second half, and a lot it's just because of Mike Evans. You got to try to disrupt him, but that's not the way to do it.
Absolutely, and it's man-to-man coverage. We talked about the man-to-man coverage with the outbreaking routes, but you see Baker Mayfield hit his thumb, and so this is something to watch for moving forward. That right thumb, as a quarterback, I mean, it's massive.
We're already in the
all
fourth.
of your grit, all of your strength comes from that spot, and I think they need to stay aggressive. I think they got to continue to throw the football and see how Baker feels after that.
They run it here with White. Rashad White picks up.
What was I saying? Yeah, so he probably wouldn't have caught that for. I mean, if he could hit it on stride, then maybe it's a touchdown. But it's like he had people on him. Like, I get it. If he would have hit it, threw it low, or short, and Evans would have to come back and catch that, I wouldn't have been as mad on that one, because at least you just gave him a chance. But on the other one where he's wide open, you got to hit him on stride, so that's a touchdown. That one, if you short him a little bit, at least give him a chance. Like, I don't mind it on that one, but that one he overthrew it.
Another running play with a White hit hard. And that'll bring up third down. Kyle Trask is the backup for Tampa Bay, but he doesn't seem too concerned. He does not have his helmet on the sideline.
But Baker is still gripping, opening and closing that hand. And we've seen 2 runs in a row. Maybe that's just the game plan, but 3rd and 6 here, 5.5.
Let's see if Baker throws it here. He is. And now he's going to try to run it. He's got some room to run, and he picks up the first down.
All right. Tampa and Lake Placide, Florida, homie. Best of both worlds. County, city boy with it. LOL. Originally from Rio Piedras, PR. There you go. So I'm a Florican. All right. That's what's up. That's what's up. Ain't nothing better. You know what I'm saying? I apologize to absolutely no one. One game didn't change my mind. I hear you, Professor X.
There's limited possessions left for a Titans offense that really didn't do much that last drive getting down into the red area.
They flip it to Tompkins. Tompkins using the block of Rashad White. And he is tackled by Kyle Pecco. NFL Today update, JB and JJ Watt.
C.J. Stroud. Guys, we've got C.J. Stroud looking cool, composed, just for him taking in himself. You know what?
Man, C.J., yeah, listen. C.J. Stroud's that dude, bro. C.J. Stroud is that dude, bro.
Back to you in beautiful looking Tampa.
Yeah, it is really impressive. In this AFC South that Tennessee plays in as well, you've got Jacksonville in trouble today.
C.J. Stroud is that dude.
Houston possibly 5-4, and Indianapolis is also now.
I've been Bucs fan since. Oh.
Chase Edmonds stays on his feet. Nice job by Edmonds. Beautiful.
I've been since what's his name? Warwick Dunn's. Oh man. Warwick Dunn's rookie year. So that's what, 97?
As a defender comes down.
Oh, you must be OG then,
10-yard pickup for
Professor X. You must be an OG since 88. I've been since 97. You got 10 years on me.
Foul. Face mask number 2, the defense.
Oh, defense.
15-yard penalty enforced at the end of the run.
Oh, we about to close this game out.
There you go. There's more damage for the Tennessee defense. See it just at the right side of your screen. It is not on the runner.
Oh, wow.
He's pulling down his head.
That's all it is, too. That's the thing that frustrates coaches is it's a frustration penalty where you don't need to do it. And it adds on another 15 yards at the end of the run. You don't need to give anything away.
Al Shire called for the penalty. The Tampa native. Edmonds going nowhere. Tier's hard, having one of his best games of this season. Tackle for a loss. He also has a shot today, his first of the year.
Yeah, Tier Tart just.
Vikings are trying a 54-yard attempt, and they're going to miss that. They're going to miss it.
For a guard, you got to cut off a big, heavy D tackle.
Come on, can Baker throw the ball or not?
With D tackles these days, if you get one false step, you're beat.
Isn't it crazy that we're actually running the ball? Like,
11 years ago, his family was living in his grandmother's house and it burned down. And then after that, the family had moved from place to place, eventually settling into a motel where Aziz slept on the floor for a portion of time. And he said now to return to Tampa as an NFL player, it's a very humbling experience.
it was creamsicles for me forever, and loved when we changed in '99, I believe. Yeah.
Third down and 9 for Tampa Bay.
3rd and 9.
Mayfield to the end zone.
Oh my gosh.
Looking for Cade Otton. No flags. It's 4th down, and out comes the field goal unit.
Was that a finger thing, or was that his accuracy?
He had Cade Otton with a step. He just threw it a little too tight, a little too far.
You're exactly right. A little too far. There's double team on the other side of Mike Evans. So you find your one-on-one.
That's touchdown, man.
Too far out in front, but that really is good coverage there by Fulton. It would have taken an exceptional throw to score in that situation.
I've seen someone hit that throw. I ain't gonna talk about it because we're doing good, or decent at least, I should say. What just happened? Did they just get an interception, or?
It's because of 3 Tennessee penalties on defense.
I think they just got an interception.
Rufus hates being stuck inside. Luckily, Amy saved
Yeah, they
me
just got a
Amazon.
pick.
Turns out with the right
Oh, that's not a pick. That's not a pick. He dropped it. They'll overturn that. I got to make it down here for a game one of these. Yeah, I do. Me too, man. Me too. I've never been to a home game. I got to make it down there one of these days too. One Buck Place was a mall. Really? Never knew that. Never knew that. But yeah, I got to make it down there too one day. I want to take my daughter, but she's not even like, I don't even watch football with her, so maybe I should just go by myself one day. One of these days I'll do it. It's definitely on the bucket list. It will happen one day. It'll probably, you know when it'll happen? It'll probably be when I stop like doing YouTube, and then all of a sudden on my channel, all of a sudden there's gonna be a new uploaded video, and it's gonna be me in Raymond James Stadium. Man, so I wonder if Trask, because man, I don't know why Baker had to. Like, I would have liked if Baker gets hurt, bro. I don't want them to put Trask in there with like one possession. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I mean by one possession is like he only gets one possession. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted him to be in there like at a half so he could get warmed up, and then we can see him like, okay, I see what this is like, and then he can start doing what he does. I don't want him to be on there just have like one possession, you know, or 2 possessions. Couple of weeks ago or a couple of months ago, I was in the casino live. I'll buy your ticket, bro. Yeah. I'm going to my first home game next year. Come on out, G. Next year, I'll think about it. Next year, you know what? It might be one of them years. Depends on how I feel about the team. Mayfield hand is now questionable. Mayfield hand is now questionable the rest of the game. What you need to do is announce to your peeps, then a few of us hook up with you and your other followers for a game. Yeah, we could. I will definitely. If I do it next year, I'll definitely let you guys know. That's a Skull Gang meetup. What would be fire though? Yeah, that would be fire.
can throw.
That would be fire.
It's not about turnovers. It's about making plays.
Don't be surprised when you see me and I'm 6 feet.
I think he needs to stay aggressive.
Everybody gets surprised that I'm tall. Like when I meet up with people, everybody like, oh, okay. You said that for some reason I thought you were short, just because I'm Latin.
It's still Dylan Radins for Tennessee. 7:01 to go. Hopkins.
That's a flag.
Fans want offensive pass interference.
Jamel Dean does a good job here. He doesn't want DeAndre
That should have been
Hopkins to
offensive
run
pass
by him,
interference.
So he just gets on top and it stops. Just lets him go.
Hit me up when y'all do decide you going to the Niners game. No. Is that in Tampa or is that in San Fran? Like I said, I live in Vegas, so I'm not even. You're the same height as me, RTP. Yeah, people be surprised.
That's what Todd Bowles told us. With Levis, they see more deep shots than back shoulder throws. Different from Ryan Tannehill. Pressure's coming. Levis sees it. Rolling right. Throws on the right. He's going to wide open Phillips. And he gets the feet down at the 47-yard line.
What happened there?
Tennessee, a gain of 22.
Yeah, and they're moving with a little bit of tempo now to go, but this is a nice
Let's
job by Will Levis escaping the pocket. The pressure's been there all day. He's been good with his feet, but a wide open guy. This is pitch and catch. Throw it to the sideline. Give him a
Yeah,
chance
it's
to
a
make
good,
play.
not too bad.
Chunk, and they need more of these in the next 6.5 minutes to make it a game.
Yeah, that was man coverage. That was a bust.
Levis, middle of the field, incomplete. And once again, Levis was on his back. NFL Today update, JB and JJ.
Reports of San Francisco's demise, premature. We're going to take it to the other side of the state. We have got Brock Purdy to Kyle Juszczyk on the touchdown for the point.
Dang.
In Jacksonville, they are just routing 34-3. I was going to calculate the distance from Tampa to Jacksonville, but not that good at math.
Now, we don't know either, JJ, so we're all in the same boat. I think it's a...
We need a turnover, bro.
Or a long drive. 2nd and 10, 6.5 to play. Levis hit as he throws. It's up for grabs, and it's picked
Let's go.
up. Antoine Winfield Jr.
Let's go.
With blockers ahead, and Winfield is tackled at the 42.
That's what I'm talking about. It was just up in the air. He got hit when he threw it.
Pressure busts pipes. The Buccaneers defense has gotten close multiple times. With pressure
Let's
to
see.
make these turnovers, these interceptions. This one was the easiest one that Antoine Winfield will have all season long. That ball was tipped. Will Levis is hit as he's throwing the ball, so it just floats 20 feet in the air.
Look at this.
It's really the stunt.
It was Watts that hit him. Watts, bro. Watts, baby. He's finally getting playing time, and he's making a difference. Let's go.
Where the defensive end goes outside.
Watts, let's go.
Able to free him up.
Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I see? This is why I be telling y'all, bro. When I broke down the press conference, did I not tell you that Bose was gonna shake things up? Did I not tell you that Bose was in the meeting rooms like, okay, you don't want to do your job? Okay, you come here, try it out. Let's see if you can do your job. I'm tired of babying y'all. I'm tired of saying, okay, giving you a chance, give me a chance. You don't want to do your job? All right, you come over here. Now we got Watts in there, and he already made a play. I be telling, man. I tell y'all, bro. I know. I understand it, bro. I understand the vibes. And we're just running out the game.
The other thing that came out of our meetings with the Tennessee Titans is Tim Kelly says it's hard to game plan against Todd Bowles because that defensive call sheet is massive.
Yeah, Winston in now. Man, that car contact looks foolish by Saints so far, but they saw the South being winnable, so I get it. Yeah, Winston just threw a touchdown. A mean strike for a touchdown.
Especially for a young quarterback and Will Levis, who just threw the first interception of the game.
He threw a mean strike for a touchdown.
It's a Tennessee timeout with 5:30 to play. Don't forget, next Sunday, we're back with a doubleheader, including a big one in the AFC North between the Steelers and Browns.
Yep, it was a pop-up. Yep, let's go. The pressure caused that pick, though, by Ant. Nice stunt. Yep.
It all starts with the NFL today,
Yep.
noon Eastern. Next Sunday, the NFL is on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
And just to wrap a bow on that conversation, I really like Todd Bowles changing it up. When you have things that aren't going well, you can't continue to do the same things over and over and expect different results. Change it up. Let the guys voice their opinion, and then also give your opinion as to what we need to do. And I think Todd Bowles does a really good job of that as a former player.
3rd and 6, big play here. Flag is down. Mayfield steps up, trying to keep it himself.
He doesn't want to throw it.
Himself up, just short of the sticks, but was that a free play? Did Tennessee jump off sides?
Mike Evans was pointing towards the Tennessee Titans. We'll see what this flag is, but
I am a videographer and have a business that's LLC. So if we do a Skull Gang meeting up, you'll know I'll put that drone. Oh snap! Oh snap! Don't do it, Professor X. Come on now. Professor X is about the business. Professor X is about the business. Hey, you gonna get people mad having a Skull Gang video out there, bro. Y'all crazy with it, man. Y'all crazy with it. Shout out to y'all, man. I since Real Talk Perez days, bro, I don't have many. There's not a lot of people that subscribe to my channel or deal with me or subscribe to me, I should say. But the people that do are usually the real ones, man. They're usually people that they understand me. They understand what I've been through. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even football stuff. It's just life, you know? And they just get it. You know, it's like, I don't know who said it earlier, but oh no.
As Tristan Wirfs is a little slow to exit the field.
Okay, he's good. He's fine. But like someone said earlier, like some people just can't take criticism. It's just a certain mentality, a certain type of mind. Just certain people in the world. A lot of people weren't raised right. You know what I'm saying? And you know, some people just not mature. And the real ones deal with me. You know what I'm saying? The real ones understand me. They know what it's about. And
same situation you were 2 minutes ago.
That's what people gotta understand, man. You gotta understand the real subscribers that subscribe to you, and that. And it's not, and I've said it many times, it's nothing about, oh, these are the people that agree with me. I don't care if you agree or disagree with me. This is football. Like we're giving our opinions. But when it comes to the real life stuff, man, y'all show me a lot of love. And I always appreciate it. Whether it's, you know,
Don't see that too often from Camarda, who entered the day tied for the best.
Whether it's you know, showing love on the stream or giving your opinions or just, you know, just showing love how you guys show love, man. So shout out to y'all, man, because y'all be cool with it for real. Is next week national televised? Last year game against the Buccaneers national TV was horrendous. I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't think so. What difference do you see with the defense today as for a scheme and adjustments? Oh, we're blitzing the crap out of them. We not holding back. Bose is just blitzing. He's not holding back.
No doubt, as Phillips has a head of steam, and Phillips still going. Big play for Tennessee, thanks to the second-year wide receiver out of UCLA. Phillips picks up 29.
This is the best they looked since early this season. Yeah, they're blitzing. They're not holding back. They're just sending them. See, sending them again. Send two.
Pressure's coming. Levis has to get rid of it, and it's incomplete.
Again, you had pressure on Will Levis. That's why that ball came out so quickly.
Yep.
I mean, he had his sight in.
Pressure. We sending them, bro. We sending two.
Hit 11 times today.
Everybody others think no, but that's the world we live in, bro. That's the social media world we live in, bro. Everyone wants to look pretty. Everyone wants to have the perfect life. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like we said, once again, it's that same mentality of you can't be criticized because they want to be perfect. They want to, no, not me. Don't look at me. No, like it just is what it is, bro. It's that mentality in the world we live in. You know.
Yeah, I think so. Absolutely four-down territory. And you see Tim Kelly kind of understanding Todd's not going to stop blitzing. And I'm going to start calling screens and trying to get my guys in space. We're not holding up up front. This is
all right, come on. 3rd and 10. Let's stop them right here.
Mixed bag of guys up front. And a
Todd Bowles defense that refuses to stop blitzing.
You heard him, and a Todd Bowles defense that refuses to stop blitzing.
At the end of that game, and came back to bite him. Third and 10. Levis backed into, and now taken.
That's Yaya. I think Yaya got that sack.
The Tampa defense gets home. Vita Vea leading the way.
Yaya got that sack.
And on fourth down, Mike Vrabel will keep his offense out there. He only has one timeout left and the 2-minute warning. So even though it's 4th and a mile, he's going to go for it.
There's not many good play calls.
Josh Dobbs just threw another strike. That was a big third down conversion.
DPI, just throw the ball in these type of situations down the field, not necessarily the worst thing.
Let's see, yeah, come on, give me some.
Levis buying time, now looking deep for Hopkins, and DeAndre Hopkins incomplete. Jamel Dean had the coverage, no flags on the play.
Lock down, baby. Lock down, baby. Lock down, Jamel Dean, baby. Let's go.
He just stays on top just enough, gets his head turned around, and maybe offensive PI again, but you just beat bodying your way in DeAndre Hopkins' way.
Yep.
And it makes it almost impossible for him to catch.
Yep.
I mean, it looked
It's called technique, baby. Jamel Dean with the technique, baby. Let's go. That's not like Bowles to not pressure an inexperienced QB. That was because, well, it's not just that. It's because he's been trying to protect the new players that have came into the defense. And now he's just like, F it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not protecting nobody. Either you know what you're doing or you don't. But we're going to play what we play. And he's not babying nobody on the defense no more.
His final timeout.
I F with you, homie, even though you're racist. We hate everyone equally around here. Hey, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. I just got to call it like I see it. If you, hey, and if you, you know, if someone really thought I was racist, then it is what it is, man. It's up to you to grab a beer with me or not. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need everyone to think like I think. I don't care.
This is the third quarter.
As long as you're cool and you're you and you do you, I'm fine with it.
Into the third quarter now.
And if you being you and you doing you, I'm not fine with it, then I just won't be around it. Like that's just what it is. It's that simple. You know? I wouldn't ask anybody to change their ways of being themselves. You be you, and I'm gonna be me. And if we mesh, we mesh. If we don't, we don't.
Back to White. In a yard, but Tennessee cannot stop the clock. When you look at teams to make the playoffs since 1990,
Convincing win by defense. Offense is clicking, but next week gonna be a real test on both sides of the ball. Facts. Facts. Big facts. Yeah, Niners looked pissed today and took it out on the Jags. Yeah. Same with us. We took it out on Tennessee. Defensively, at least. At least we have some confidence going into the game. Get some of that swag back on D and some rhythm offensively. Yep.
And Tampa Bay will punt. Tonight on CBS begins with 60 Minutes.
Yep.
And Iranian hitmen working in America. Followed by Yellow.
And now that we're pretty much going to win this game, guys, I said this, I actually said this last week. I said this last week when I thought we were going to win the game in Houston. And I got to say it again. I got to say it again because I'm pretty sure we're going to win this game. If we don't win this game, I'll be very upset. But I'll say it again. We're at the 2-minute warning. We're about to punt the ball. So, like I said, what I'm about to say, I said last week because I thought we were going to win it. And then, you know, obviously when it looked like we wasn't going to win it, that wasn't the thing anymore. But now that it looks like we're gonna win it, we're too far deep into the season to where, at least I think. Let me say that I think. I'm not 100%. Let me think of how I'm saying this. We're too far in the season to tank what I call tank for Trask, right? Which is, hey, let's hope we do bad so Trask can come in. We're too far in the season now, right? Like it could happen, but now it would be at the cost of the season. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? If like I was on that tank for Trask, right? Let's play bad. Let's play bad. Even if we lost today, that's fine as long as Trask comes next week, right? And we probably would have lost, next week against the Niners or whatever. And that's okay because there's enough of the season to win enough games to still win the division. Now we're at the borderline where we're too far into the season now, because now Baker just won this game. We won the game because of the defense, but you know how the media is, and you know how whatever. So basically now, basically Baker has saved his job. Now Baker would have to play probably 2 or 3 bad games for us to switch from Baker and go to Trask. That's what would have to happen now. And if that happens, that's pretty much our season now. We can't afford that. We can't afford that. You know what I'm saying? That would pretty much be our season. So we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to root for Baker. We're gonna have to go for the rest of the season if we want to win this division. Now, obviously, there's still other ways that Trask can get on the field. We're not going to talk about that because we don't discuss stuff like that with our players. Now, I could be wrong, and we could have games where our defense completely wins it and our offense don't do nothing. I don't know how that's possible. I mean, it is possible, but it's very unlikely. It's very unlikely. So yeah, what I'm saying is we're gonna just have to pretty much look at the Saints. The Saints look like they're all ready now. Like they're ready to play now. Like they're all hyped up now. They don't want Carr, bro. They're done with Carr. But yeah, so
yards and an interception.
Hopefully our defense continues.
The numbers are the numbers, but pressure is the story of the game. The ability for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to create pressure and be in Will Levis's face the entire afternoon. Right here, he needs to take some shots down the field.
Levis to Hopkins, incomplete. If this result stands, it will mean it's 8 consecutive road losses for Tennessee, which matches a tight.
What do you do for work in Vegas? I'm a truck driver.
November 17th.
I drive to California and back every day.
It's hard to imagine,
basically,
too, because they've just been so tough the last 5-6 years of whether it's home or on the road, giving themselves chances to win football games at the end.
Come on, 2nd and 10.
Certainly taking their toll.
Here's Spears at the 18. It's one man miss. That was White. And up to the 28-yard line will be third.
White missed him.
Tennessee has to hustle. Clock is moving.
Saints and Falcons both are off next week too. Oh man. Well, if we could get a win against the Niners, that would be great.
20 to go. Levis, he picks up the first down. Wiley on the reception.
We're back in our 2-minute defense, or I should say 4-minute defense.
They don't really care about pressuring at this point. Just let you take the underneath completions, tackling.
Exactly.
Time run off the clock.
Levis had a man, but it's incomplete. Looking for Wiley.
You got to imagine fatigue is starting to take a toll here, on both sides of the ball.
Bonus coverage coming up of the game going on in Pittsburgh between the Packers and the Steelers. A 4-point game with 2:20 to go. Levante David
Pros
has
and
5
cons about
tackles
driving.
today, so he's 2 away from passing Tiki's brother Rondé for second most all time. Larry Brooks is number 1.
Like truck driving.
Move again. And it's incomplete. Well, we know Todd Bowles
The
is
only
taking
cons
his foot off the grass as we see
is that
another dog here.
when you work for a company, if there's no loads, then you don't work. You know, that's the only con, and that's only on several. That's only on different companies. You know, it depends on what you're hauling and stuff like that. So that's not usually a con on every. That's not a problem that you have to deal with most companies. But there are some companies, like the one I work with now, where there can be no loads. You know, that's it.
Knuckleball to the middle of the field, and it's incomplete. Nearly picked off.
He's just throwing them up, bro.
Don't wait for it, D. Delaney. Go get it.
The pros is everything. There's nobody on your back. You go on your own pace, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Get hit by probably 500 pounds in that one. Maybe might be more than that.
That's the body shots too.
there's a lot of pros to being a truck driver, man. I love it. I love it.
He just took on that.
The only real con to my job is waking up early. The weird times of having to wake up.
Barrett's coming. Levis on the run and incomplete. Intended for DeAndre Hopkins, and that should do it here in Tampa.
There we go. We got our dub, guys.
The Buccaneers will.
We got our dub.
Losing streak and 4-5 on the season.
We got our dubs.
It was well received from this locker room, the way they came out to play on the defensive side of the ball, just the pressure, the relentless pressure.
All right.
But really to do it without Carlton Davis in the back end too, nursing that toe injury. This was a big performance for this defense. Like you mentioned, Tiki, too, starting that third quarter.
Yeah.
First stretch of the third quarter of this season.
Well, it's interesting when you look at the losses. 3 of the 4 were.
Look it. Trask is in there, baby.
One thing goes your way, or one mistake doesn't go your way, then maybe you get a win there. But
Cal Trask is in there.
To stay alive in the
taking the
NFC
knee.
South. Nobody is really running away with the division.
Told you, you want to win, put Trask in. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? If you want to win, put Trask in.
What you're saying right now is why not?
All Kyle Trask had to do was touch the ball one time.
Anything can happen.
You're right.
And we in our losing streak ended. That's all Trask had to do. Touch the ball one time. Next thing you know, our losing streak is over. I try to tell y'all. When RTP be telling y'all, RTP be telling y'all. He just needed to touch the ball one time. He touched the ball one time. We gotta win. We gotta win. That's all he had to do.
And it's gonna go against Pittsburgh.
So this game
Listen
is
to
not
me.
over.
What?
Pass interference on the offense, number 19. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Cal Trask touched the ball one time. We got a dub, baby. That's how you do it. That's all it is.
Watch Pickett's come across.
Listen.
Number 19 knocking off Valentine, number 37, trying to run his route.
Listen, Saints are coming back. They're only down by 8 points. They just got the ball back.
Through the flag, and it comes
They
back.
played a lot better since Jameis got in there.
You got to run it.
Since Jameis got in there, they've been playing. The defense played better. The offense have played better. So I have my class. Let me shut this down. Hold on. Professor X, I have my class be myself, but when this videography takes off, I'm out this truck. LOL, 15 years too long. I hear you, man. I hear you. Having a CDL is huge these days since so many drivers are retiring now and companies want younger drivers now. It's a ton of money to make, though. Yeah, it's just the time, bro. That's the negative is the time. That's the cons to it. The time that you have to give, you know. Time that you have to give. Well done, fam. Celebrate the wins as they come. Yeah, I mean we got to stick with it now. We're gonna talk a little bit. Nice statement game by Bucks. Proctologist RTP. Trask. Let's go. I used to want to drive independently, like be an indie contractor. I had my CDL, but went back down because it was hard to find work. Too many people wanted experienced drivers. Now they're begging. Yeah. For drivers now. RTP happy today. Victory. Yes. LOL. RTP Trash gonna be on Victory Island now. Cali Buck says, did Carr get hurt or did they replace him with Winston? I heard he got hurt. I told you we'd see the Magic Man today. Oh, facts. You did. You did say we'd see the Magic Man today. So let's go ahead and end this. What time is it? 1. So I don't think the Falcons are on yet. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check real quick. And then we'll get into this game, break down this game real quick. And then we'll be done with it. Oh, we still got to see facts. We got to see press conference. I want to hear the press conference now. 105. So that'll be. So we'll do the press conference here. And then we'll put this. All right. All right. Now I hope we don't get cracked by San Fran. I'm glad Evans redeemed himself. Bucks fans be quick to turn on it. They'd be quick to turn on anybody. Carolina podcast idiots yesterday. Yeah, I mean, you can't teach what they don't, people that don't want to learn. Carr, another concussion. Wow. Yeah, Evans just lost focus for a split second. That's all. All right, so let's talk about this game. I again, listen, I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but I'm calling it, bro. Like, I'm calling it. I said the defense should come out with their hair on fire, and I meant, like, not only are players wanting to play their best, but Bowles was gonna. I knew he was gonna blitz. I knew he was gonna just send them, bro. Like, enough playing games. They were playing with Bowles' name, bro. Talking about, have you ever thought of changing play calling, or have you ever, like, don't play with his name like that, like he don't know what he's doing. And that's what happened. Bowles was pissed. When Bowles is calling out players, that means he's pissed. When he calls a player out, that means, listen, you did bad, and I got to call it out. He was pissed about it. The team knows. If I told you that Bowles went in those team meetings, it was probably heated, and they knew, and they were like, yeah, we got to do better, man. This ain't it. This ain't it. So I knew the defense was going to come out with their hair on fire. Gave up only 6 points today. Bowles was going to play call with his hair on fire. That was easy. That was the easy part about today. The more harder part about today is the part that we're always wondering about, is the offense, right? How are we going to look offensively? Are we going to pick it up offensively? Are we going to be trash offensively? What is it going to be? I already said from last week. Well, I didn't say it to you guys. I wasn't on the live stream. I didn't go live. But I wanted to tell you guys that I feel like our team did good offensively in the Houston game. And again, it wasn't because I'm saying that because, we scored whatever amount of points, right? We only scored 20 points today. But I feel like our team played just as good as we did in the Houston game. Because it's not about, I'm not saying we played good because of the points. What I'm saying is, when I looked at the tape, there was plenty of people open. Not only was there plenty of people open like Mike Evans and Chris Godwin because they're just like that, but Dave Canellis had other people that was open because of the route concepts. This is what we talked about before when someone asked, do we have people open because of talent, or do we have people open because of the scheme? And I said, it's both. Right now, it's both. And that is why our offense is looking better right now. Dave Canellis understands what he has in his weapons. Not only does he understand now what he has in Mike Evans, he understands now what he has in Chris Godwin. And now they have found out that they understand now what they have in Rachaad White. So now they can go, okay, this is an easy play. Mike, get open on one-on-one. Boom, easy. Chris Godwin, get open on one-on-one, easy play. Boom. Now they can also say, hey, Chris Godwin, you should have an easy play right here because of the zone concept. Boom. Not only can they do that, now they can do that. They can do that with Mike Evans as well. Boom. Not only can they do that, but now when they go, okay, one-on-one for Mike Evans or one-on-one for Chris Godwin, get open because of your talents. But if not, this concept is going to get Cade Otton open easily or Trey Palmer open easily. Boom. Now we got that. And not only that, but now there's plays where Dave Canellis can be smart and just say, hey, instead of running the ball, guess what? Let's act like we're really trying to pass it. But instead of passing it, let's just check it down to Rachaad White. He'll give us some 5 yards, 4 yards. Easy play. This is not even a real play. Let's just act like we're trying to make it a real play, but just check it down. Because Rachaad White has now become a weapon. He's became a part of the big three now. It's now Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and Rachaad White. So now we got that. That is making the passing game so much easier for Baker. Not only that, and we're also starting to see us being able to run the ball a little bit. Now it's not real effective, but it's enough to keep people honest. It's enough to do other things that we want to do, like, you know, passing quick passes to the wide receivers, stuff like that. We're just able to do a lot of little things now. So the offense altogether has been clicking and getting better at clicking. There is still one part of the offense. I don't got to talk about it. We know what it is. We just, at this point, it is what it is. I do believe that they sat there and said, Baker, we need you to let it go, which is why we saw that horrendous interception. And then after that interception, it looked like he reverted back to, you know, not really taking chances and just only throwing to the wide open people. I don't know if we're going to have to see if it still looks like that against San Francisco, or if they tell him, hey, Baker, remember, continue to just let it rip. If you throw an interception, you throw an interception. Continue to let it rip. You know what I'm saying? Don't be shy. Or if they say it, but he just goes back to, no, I'm just going to make sure I don't throw an interception or whatever. I'm going back to that. So we still got to check on that. Either way, that is our quarterback from here on out till further notice. And we got to roll with it. It is what it is. It's the rest of the year, you know, unless he gets hurt. It's the rest of the year. We'll just see what happens. We got to roll with it. Our defense just got to keep that same energy that we kept today. And not only that, but Todd Bowles as well. Todd Bowles got to, I would like Todd Bowles to keep that same energy as far as blitz, send them, you know? We'll see where we fall. We'll see where we land at the end of this. Falcons just started their game. Saints are still playing their game. They still got a chance to tie this. They got 3 minutes left. 3rd and 3. James got hit and picked. So 3 minutes left. They just intercepted the ball from Jameis. And now they're going to celebrate. And let's see if they got to kill clock. They got to kill clock. Run the ball, kill clock, and, you know, punt it back and don't let them get a chance. I'm still waiting for the Bucs press conference to head up. See what they got to say. Mesman says that's true, though. Cali Bucs. What Cali Bucs say? I'm glad Evans redeemed himself. Okay, yeah. Wonder Trash starts. No, he's not. There's no way he can start now. Going to be at Niners game next weekend. All right. Represent. I remember Rashad had a similar season last year where mid-season he emerged. Okay. Good job today. Some missed opportunities, or else this is a bigger blowout. Got to take advantage of stuff like that to be better teams. Though I'll take the dub. Not too much complaints. Exactly. Could have had like 3 or 4 interceptions easily today, along with the great defense today. Got to get those in future. Those were gimmies. Yes, I agree with that, but I will say this. I've always believed that like that first interception is hard, right? It's like a basketball player, that first bucket, once they see that bucket, then it's like, okay, now I can do it. So I feel like now that Antoine got the interception, and a lot of players, Levante, D Delaney touched the ball twice. Once they start touching the ball, it won't be such a surprise the next time, and the next time it'll be interceptions. That's how I feel about it. Football is a crazy sport. They were saying the Vikings were done a few weeks ago. Now they a wild card team. Yeah. I mean, it is a crazy sport. It's crazier than people realize, man. And that's the thing that I hate is casual fans try to make it very black and white, very easy. It's not easy. It's not an easy game.
Perpetuate this till the end of the season.
Well, like I told them, the answers to the tests are in the room with us together. We have all our answers. We just got to play mistake-free football. We understand how we got to play. We know how we got to play. Today, everybody made plays.
Why do you think there was such a big difference from last week to this week in playing mistake-free football the way you did?
It's a good question. Wish you could answer that. We just had a clunker last week. They came back focused and practiced, determined to win the ball game. We cut out a lot of mistakes. The penalties were light early. I know we got a couple late that I didn't like, but for the most part, those guys played a clean ball game. I thought offense did a good job on third down. Defense did a good job getting to the quarterback, at least trying to harass him. And, Henry didn't go off on us.
Were you more aggressive in terms of bringing pressure on Will than you were a week ago?
We probably were more aggressive today like we were all year, like we used to be. Just getting back to basics and doing the things that we do well and playing fast football.
You have a good sense during the week, Todd, that the defense was going to bounce back strong.
The way they practice, the leadership, Levante, Devin, Vita, when those guys take over the team and the focus was there. So it's just a matter of playing on Sunday. We've had those weeks before where it didn't show up, but it showed up this game and they made sure of it.
These situations when those leaders do step up, like you just said, can you kind of give us a little more insight as to what those guys kind of did this week to help? Or even over
we could do that, Professor. I've opened up the hotline many times and no one joins. No one comes in.
Dialed in the way they were today.
We can definitely do
keeping
that.
Everybody together, the positivity, the focus, the understanding, the communication.
It's been a while since I opened up the phone lines and stuff, but we can do that.
They do a real good job at that.
What was key for your group on defense being as effective as they were? We talked about it last week, not affecting the quarterback enough, even though you had 3 sacks in that game. But for what they were able to do this week, what was kind of key to that? Was it just extra resources up front? Or
it was big to win first down. This is a team, if they can control the ball as hot as it was today, it would have been a long day. We controlled the ball more than they did. I'm pretty sure we won first down. Letting Henry get started on first down, giving them second and manageable and third and manageable makes for a long day.
Todd, you was talking about winning first down. Talk about the tackles for loss. You guys, whether it's
nice,
Monte, Elijah, Yaya, you guys had so many tackles for loss today.
Well, there were a bunch of them. Getting them out of their comfort zone was our number one job because we knew if they stayed downhill and got Henry rolling, it was going to be a long day for us. So we penetrated and we got across the ball and made some plays.
How big was Rashad? Not only the touchdown, but getting positive yards for you down at the end when you're trying to kill the clock.
He played tough football. He played tough football. He was slamming it up in there. They got a very good D-line. The linebackers hit pretty hard. I know it wasn't no big runs, but the effectiveness of when he was slamming it up in there, eating clock up was big for us.
Well, Baker against this aggressive defense, right? Like that touchdown to Rashad was against a blitz. Just for him to have the day that he did against a defense that does bring a lot of pressure.
Did a heck of a job. He had the one blip with the interception, but he settled down after that and made the right throws. He found Mike, he found Chris, he found everybody, and he made the right throws at the right time. And sometimes it's just getting the ball in their hands and letting them run.
Yes,
works
sir.
For us, and Rashad did that.
Thought Mike had a couple of more drops. He's had 6 this year, but what was it safe for him to be able to put that behind him and Baker come back to him after that?
Well, Mike's mentally tough. If he drops one, get right back to him because we know he's going to catch it again. He's going to be open multiple times. If we keep feeding him, we know he's going to come through for us.
It looked like Baker might have banged his thumb late in the game. Is he okay that way?
He hit it on the helmet. I'll see what it looks like when I go in.
Coach, obviously, Kalijah got a late start with that injury. What have you seen from him week to week and kind of the improvements that he's shown?
He's still aggressive on the inside. He makes the edge rushers better because you're trying to double team him and Vito on the inside. So we got to get home on the outside. getting comfortable with the system. We understand where he is. He can do a lot of things for us, and we haven't opened up his whole bag of tricks yet.
It just seemed like you guys went back to a lot of man-to-man today. How'd you think JaVale Dean did today?
I thought Dean and Zion did a heck of a job playing man coverage and understanding the assignment of what they had to do. The way Hopkins has been playing this year has been incredible. So for them not to get the ball over the top like we had last week was big.
Was it a concerted effort to do that, to get more to playing more man-to-man again versus zone, or was it really just the flow of the game?
Game plan on how we look at people and how they look at us and what we can get away with. They play more base more than people do, so we can get away with more of it.
Coach, does it feel like your offense is starting to find some of the balance that you really want?
It's balance. We just got to stop the mistakes. You know, there's always going to be more pass or more run depending on who we're playing. So it's never going to be a complete balance. We just want to be effective with whatever we do.
How much of a confidence boost, Todd, going into a tough road game next week?
It was big because we lost 4 in a row. You know, a lot of people can lose faith, and these guys never flinched in the locker room. The effort was there. They understood the mistakes they made, and they tried to correct them today. So that was big for us.
Did you do anything different in terms of watching, just on CBS, watching film together as an entire defense as opposed to dividing groups? And did some guys speak up in terms of what they wanted to do or how they wanted to do it?
No, the coaches understand what they want to do and how they want to do it. We watched the game tape together, and we understood who could do what and who could go where, and we started letting guys do what they do best, and then we just put it all together and let them play it and put it in their hands.
And they had input in that as usual?
No, they didn't have. I'm not in the game plan. If they want to get there at 3 a.m, they are more than welcome to have a lot of input. Other than that,
the back and forth discussion after that loss.
Back and forth discussion is not about game plan. It's just about how can we win, eliminating mistakes more or less than trying to say we should do this, we should do that. So there's good dialogue, but it's nothing like that.
Have you seen enough out of Cansey already to know that this guy's a keeper?
I know he's a keeper. I thought he was a keeper when we got him, but I think he's just scratching the surface. I think there's a lot more to him.
Good, thank you.
Got Mike Evans next. All right. I would like that. That's the truth. We have not heard from Mike Evans. I would like to hear from Mike Evans. Here we go. Right away.
Mike, you had another good day. The touchdown was huge. You had a couple drops. It's not something that you're not unfamiliar with, but just to come back and have Baker come back and keep winning, and get the touchdown after that, how big was that?
It was huge, man. We just kept playing.
Exactly,
that's what this game
amazement.
is about, adversity and overcoming that. That's what life's about. So we just kept fighting and was able to make some plays down the stretch to win it.
What about snapping this 4-game losing streak? I mean, nobody wants to lose games, losing 4 in a row, especially with the way you guys started the season. Just what did it mean for you guys to kind of put your foot down?
It's a lot of weight off your shoulders. This feels great. Everybody in the locker room having fun. 4 in a row is tough, especially with our talent and what we believe that
Saints
we can
just
do.
lost. James
We
threw
definitely
another
believe that
pick.
we can be contenders and be a playoff team. So, this is a good start for us.
Mike, when you look at this division, the NFC South, it's still there for the taking.
It's kind of like last year. We were first place for a while, floating around 500, and then we ended up winning at the end. It's a similar situation this year, but we have more time. Hopefully, we can go on a win streak and separate ourselves.
Certainly helps that you've got more of those division games stacked towards the end of the season, right?
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Mike, it seemed like you were open all day today. Were you running different kinds of routes that you hadn't really done before?
No, they played us in a lot of it's quarters and man. So Dave did a great job of scheming me up a great one. I was wide open and I dropped it, being a little cocky, thinking about what fan I'm gonna get a ball to, and can't do that. But yeah, we schemed it up great today, and I was able to win some one-on-one matchups.
Were you really thinking about that though?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm just like, oh my God. I mean, some of us can't even,
and I got what I deserved too, so I got to lock in more. No, you go ahead.
Up to this
Okay,
point,
that's
this
what it was.
season,
It wasn't
seems
the
like you
left,
guys have been
the
more
fan.
successful on the road as opposed to being home. Number one, how did it feel to get that win back at home, and now you're going on the road on a tough game? Talk about it.
Tough game. Last year we went to San Francisco. It wasn't pretty. So we're looking to, avenge that and play some of our best ball because we're going to need it against a team like San Fran. But it was great to see our fans. They keep showing up. They keep showing up and they keep believing in us. So that means a lot.
Mike, you caught the ball on the 6-yard line. You carried that guy into the end zone like a tight end. Were you determined that drop pass give a little bit more motivation to carry that dude into the end zone?
I was angry. I was angry at myself and I was frustrated. And that next drive, I just, Baker kept, throwing me the ball. And I just made it a point to try to, get that back, get that touchdown back for him.
Mike, last week y'all faced a little bit of adversity. And this week, how you come back and see your defense? What do you think about your defense and how they played?
Man, I've always said our defense has been our rock since I've been a part of this franchise. And they always bounce back. We just got to help them more offensively because we have the players to do it.
What's the highest motivation at this point of the season for you? The highest motivation level at this moment?
I mean, it's a lot. I mean, you can't just choose just one, but it's a blessing to be in this position. I said it earlier, I did an interview. My friend DJ Hayden passed away, my NFL brother. He was a really great guy, really good player at University of Houston. So prayers up to him and his family, all his loved ones. But it's a blessing to be here. And you got to go hard and attack it, each and every day. It ain't promised.
For those of us that didn't know DJ, we didn't have the honor of knowing him. Just what kind of person was he, and how did he impact your life?
I mean, we knew each other when he was at University of Houston and I was at Texas A&M, and we had mutual friends. And then we got to the league, and I went on visits, and he was with Jacksonville. And he was just a great guy, always smiling, always having a good time. He will be missed.
Talk about overcoming adversity too, with what he had to deal with early in his career.
Yeah.
With the heart thing.
Mm-hmm. In practice, he bounced back. So the prayers up to him and his loved ones.
Mike, everyone.
Cut more, please, and we'll Baker next.
Absolutely. Mike, a lot of times the microscope is on players more when they drop passes more so than when they catch passes.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about how you have to have, you have to have a short memory from week to week.
Yeah.
Talk about within the game, having to have that short memory and just go right back, like you said, and attack again.
Yeah, I mean, playing football in general, you're going to have lowlights because you're going against the best of the best and things happen so fast. But you got to keep playing. You can't let it keep you down. So that's my mindset all the time. Nobody likes to mess up and drop passes, miss opportunities, but you just got to keep playing.
You guys could have mailed it in after 4 games. What was key, you as a leader and for the other guys on the team, just being able to come together and play a really good, solid game in all phases today?
Well, we're very conscious of what we have. We have a super talented team, guys that have been in this position before,
Yes,
winners, and we're just trying to keep that mindset because we're trying to win every single game that we can, and the schedule's looking good for us. Thank you.
Moving on. Baker's next. Baker is next. Coming to the podium next. Jameis just threw an interception. Vikings went 3 and out. They're about to punt the ball back to the Saints again. 15 seconds left on the clock right now. They're about to punt it. Here's Baker Mayfield.
How does it feel this win, week 10, but finally at home, you got the W?
Lost the last couple home games, so this one was good for us. Still got some things to work on offensively. That first interception, I was just late with the ball. DT ran the right route. He was hauling down the field. I just got to be on time with that. If not, check it down. There's late over the middle, bad things are going to happen. So that one's on me. But just a couple things here and there. They just prevented us from having a really, really big day on offense. But still, all the things that we can control and get fixed.
Does it feel like the offense is turning a corner, though, to where you're going to have a lot more balance and consistency?
I think so. I think we took advantage of different looks that we had today. I think guys are all locked in, pretty prepared. And, just little things, physical things today that prevented us from taking the next step. But those are the things that happen in football.
Screen pass for a touchdown to Rashad. You were facing heavy pressure on that play. Did you expect that play to go as far as it did? I mean, he hit over just 20.7 miles an hour on the play.
He can run. No, it's always good to have screen plays that turn into explosives. That's one of those.
Screens just lost.
To have
Hail
a balanced
Mary.
offense. We've talked about in the last few weeks of getting Rashad more involved in the pass
Game
game.
over.
Obviously, that's a key part of that. So he does that. Guys are blocking downfield that make the big difference, and he does the rest. So he's a key part of this offense, and we're going to continue to feed him.
How do you feel about the pace of the game for you today and your ability to get it into the hands of who you wanted to get it into?
Felt good. I think, in the first half kind of went extremely quick. I don't know how many series we had, but I know it was very few, but just needed to take advantage of our series going into the second half and get points, let the defense pin their ears back and get some pressure on Will. And so, that was a complimentary game it wasn't a completely complimentary game, but for the most part it was.
Baker, you had 10 plays offensively that were 15 or more yards. Does that speak well to the progress of this offense, and how good did that feel to get those bigger plays?
Absolutely. It speaks to protection, speaks to the guys up front, and our skill guys making plays down the field. So, first play of the game. It's kind of a quick game play, and they change the coverage, and Chris gets a ball for an explosive. So, we always aim for 10-plus explosive each game. So that's a big thing for us to be able to do that, to keep these guys off balance, keep moving the chains, and resetting the downs.
You hit your thumb on a helmet late into the game. It seems like you didn't throw a few passes after that. Is that okay?
Feels good.
I know you're locked into what your unit's doing, but when your defense goes out there and right away they're pressuring Will Levis and getting those tackles for loss, I think they had like 9 today. Just what does that kind of do for your unit when they're out there and they're on fire like that?
It makes our job much easier, to stop a guy like Derrick Henry like that. It's a tall task, and so our defense played lights out today.
You're wrong for that,
They
Professor
were all
X.
fighting
You're
over the
wrong
ball
for
when it
that.
was in the air. I know there's going to be some griping about not getting the interceptions, but they were after it today. So once again, they had a good game, and we just did enough to find a way to win on offense.
Big, first off, congrats on the win, man. It's hard winning at any level. I know that Rashad
Exactly.
scored a touchdown there. It's your longest explosive player of the season. What is it going to take for your run game to get going?
Just continue to. They're a good defensive front with the linebackers fly around, and so it's a challenge to run the ball against them. So we didn't get into a rhythm today with the run game, but some of the quick game stuff we were able to complement it, and that kind of takes over. We account for some of the bubbles, the screens. That's a part of the run game. It's a part of being balanced, and so just continuing to find ways to get Rashad the ball in space, and Chase as well broke some tackles today. So just continue that and see where it goes.
Was there anything we saw in the interception in the first quarter?
Like I said, I was just late on it. Devin Tompkins running on a linebacker. I know Alshire can run as well, but I just got to be on time with it if I'm going to beat the guy that's overlapping in coverage. So either be on time with the ball or check it down to Cade underneath right there and get us in a manageable field goal as well. So that's completely on me.
Baker, I know you were called down, but what was going through your head when you saw Tristan Wirfs?
He needs to get his ass down. Can't advance the ball, so he needs to go down.
Look, this team, to lose 4 games, that's not easy on anybody. You've been on a lot of football teams where seasons haven't, some have gone your way, some haven't, but just what does it mean to see this group, the fact that they didn't wilt and they just continued to fight and they fought the way that they did today? What does it say about that?
I mean, in the last few weeks, even in the losses, we've been fighting. So it's just a matter of things to kind of fall our way and to continue on this journey. Don't let your head go down. Continue fighting, and the good things will happen. So, it's a one game at a time mentality for us from here on out. Control our own destiny and see where it takes us. So we have a group that's really, really focused. We know what we need to do. Now it's just about continuing to correct it and show up on Sundays.
Baker, coming out of last week's loss 4 in a row, was there any deviation in your leadership style and approaching preparation this week?
No, I think just continued focus, making sure we get all the details right, continue to over communicate, get everybody on the same page. And I think guys were really locked in. I think a key example was that post throw to Mike that got us down in the red zone was something we talked about early on with a pressure look, getting to a certain check and getting him that ball. And guys did it immediately, and, did it quickly.
So on the telecast that you were towards the end of the game, you're on the sideline, you had a smile on your face, which we rarely see with you on the sideline. What kind of relief was
What are you
this?
saying? I'm a South Pole elf? No, it's
This streak, man, this good game.
big time. Just the streak as a whole, and then also just playing better at home. What was big for us. So we need to be able to bring that energy each week, and it's just a relief, kind of the weight off your shoulders when you have a streak like that to be able to break it.
Baker, before the Deshaun Wade's touchdown, the first 3 offensive drives, you were only able to get 39 yards. What can you say about the offense being able to overcome those early struggles and start moving the football?
Just trust the process, trust the system that things are going to come. Like I said, there's some things like the interception was on me. So if I just check it down, we're going to get points. We're going to get a field goal. Just trust the system, trust the ball is going to go where it needs to, and keep fighting. So good things will happen, especially when your defense is playing like that.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Locker
We
room's
was in
open.
hurry up and all that, so we can't just give that on James. Like, oh, yeah, he got 2 interceptions. Well, the defense knew you was going. You ain't have a running game, so it is. But what I was gonna say is picking up the blitz. You know what I'm saying? Identifying the blitz where it's coming at.
All right,
I think
so
we're gonna have a trouble time with that. You know what I'm saying? So
Saints are gonna be. Their Saints are 5-5. Bucks are 4-5. Falcons are 4-5, and Falcons are playing right now. So, who did we lose to? We're 1. Oh, we lost to the. It hurts so bad when I think that we lost to the Falcons. Like, really, the Falcons? I was looking at the division. We're 1-1. I'm like, who did we lose to? The Falcons. God, that is so bad. Like, we lost to the Falcons, guys. God. And Desmond Ritter played better than Baker. Anyways, don't be surprised if 8 cards take down ATL. No, I'm expecting them to. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm expecting them to win. Lions better not mess around. Minnesota is streaking now. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So yeah. Listen, right now the offense is clicking something nice. Like, the offense is clicking. I think the this 49er team is going to be a good measuring stick to go against for a few things. Would be crazy if the Lions blow chance to win North finally. LOL, that would be crazy. Yeah. It's a good time to match up against the 49ers for a few things. One, Dave Canellis going against that team, seeing if our offense continues. Because again, it's not like we're not watching a regular offense right now. What I mean by that is, like, we are having a lot of guys wide open. Like, a lot of guys are just schemed open, or our weapons are just too much for whoever they're matched up against. Like, we are having guys wide open. Even when we check it down to Rashad White, they're so busy trying to get, Chris Godwin and cover K. Dotton and everybody, that Rashad White just has room. You know what I'm saying? So, like, a lot of our offensive plays are really like easy plays. They're wide open. And the only thing that's tough is us trying to run the ball. So, one, it'll be a good measuring stick to see if we can continue to either, one, get better running the ball, or even two, just continue to just have this small little run game that we have right now. Let's just hope that we don't go back. Now, we probably will go back because this will be a harder D line to run against. So we'll probably end up looking like crap again with the run game. But again, hey, let's see where we match up with. You know what I'm saying? Let's see where we end up with the run game. Let's see if we can continue to stay where we're at with the run game, or even get better. Let's see if that happens. Offensively, let's see if that gets better if that happens. Baker, let's see if Baker steps up. Let's see if there's harder windows to throw to, that Baker steps up and actually makes the throws. Let's see if it's another chance for him to step up. And even defensively, we know who we are defensively, but we also know that Bowles has struggled, whether we were on our A game or not. Bowles has struggled against the Rams offense and against the 49ers offense. So now that we got a little bit of Dave Canellis giving us some tips of what they're doing or why they try to do what they try to do, let's see if we get better defensively against that scheme that they have over there in San Francisco. So yeah, so it's a good measuring stick all around. If we're talking about trying to go after this division, I am glad that we won this game, because that's going to help us, because I it's going to be hard for me to believe that we're going to win the 49ers game. Not to say that we can't win it, but it's just going to be a tough game. It's a game that we can win. It's a game that we can lose. I am leaning more towards us losing than winning. Maybe 60%, 70%, we're going to lose that game, and then the rest of it, we're going to win that game. So, but it could be a competitive game. It could be a blowout. They could blow us out. Who knows? But if we're talking about winning the division, then getting this Titans game is huge because that losing streak really hurt us. I could see us losing the Lions game. There was no reason why we should have lost the Falcons game. The Bills game, I had us losing. We should have won the Texan game. Now, I say that, but, now that we see, CJ having the season that he's having, I still feel like we should have won that game. Defensively, he shouldn't have went off like that. We should have won that game. But, maybe that it was more of a 50-50 game that I'm giving credit for. And the Titans game obviously went the way it should have went. And now we're going to play the 49ers, which, again, I see could go either way. But after that, it should be a winning streak. Colts, Panthers, Falcons, Packers, Jags, Saints, Panthers. The only game from there that might be I didn't see that coming is the Jags. That is the only game. That is the only game that might be like a trap game, maybe. Besides that, we should go on a winning streak after that. So we are 4-5 right now. So let's say we lose to the San Fran, then we're 4-6. Beat the Colts 5-6. Beat the Panthers 6-6. Beat the Falcons 7-6. Beat the Packers 8-6. Let's say we drop the Jaguars game 8-7. Beat the Saints 9-7, and beat the Panthers 10-6. 10-7. So we're still very much alive in being either what we thought we were going to be, or being close to what we thought we were going to be, but still enough to win the division. Because let's go to the Falcons schedule. Let's see. Let's check. Let's go through the Falcons. Let's see. Playing the Cardinals right now, right? What are they? They're 4-5 as well. Playing the Cardinals right now. Let's say let's just skip them because they're playing right now. Going against the Saints, let's just say they split the Saints. They haven't played the Saints yet, right? Let's just have them split the Saints. So we'll say they won this. So then they're 5-5. They play the Jets. I think they win that. They're 6-5. Play us again. They're going to lose. Where did we go? Play us again. They're going to lose. 6-6. Play the Panthers. 7-6. Colts, I think they lose to the Colts. What did I say? 7-6. 7-7. Bears. Eight and 6. We'll just say 8-6. Or 8-7. Right? Okay, let me do this again. 4-5. They beat the Saints, right? They'll be 5-5. Beat the Jets, 6-5. Lose to us, 6-6. Beat the Panthers, 7-6. 7-7, losing to the Colts, 8-7, and 8-8. So they're 8-8, and then whatever happens to the Cardinals. So they're pretty much going to end at 500, or one above 500 or one under 500, is what I'm assuming happens to them. And let's go to the Saints. Saints schedule. All right. So let's go to the Saints schedule. So they're 5-5. They just lost. Play the Falcons. I had them losing to the Falcons, right? So then they're 5-6. And then they're going to lose against Detroit Lions, 5-7. I low key think that they are going to lose. I think they are going to split with the Panthers. So that will be 5-8. They could beat the Giants. 6-8. 6-9. They lose to the Rams. They lose to us again. 6-10, and they beat the Falcons 7-10. So they'll be 7-10. So we're still in the same boat, man. I mean, it's sad. It's sad that we went on a 4-game losing streak, and we're still in the same boat. So we'll see what happens, man. Let's go through these comment sections, then we'll end it here. I'm the biggest AZ fan right now. I see you. Got to be careful with blitz against the 49ers because CMC will get the short pass and turn up. Yep. We got to bring out all the stops against 49ers. I need Bake and Evans to duplicate today's game next. Yep. Our linebackers could handle CMC since we've seen him plenty with Panthers. I'm more worried about the O-line and how we handle their front four. Yep. How do we move it on Niners? That's going to be key. Not worry about Niners offense. We worried about our secondary if they can play like they did today. I know 31 will at least. I don't worry about our secondary as far as our players. Like our secondary is better than their receivers. It's their system. It's their scheme that I'm worried about. We end up in a lot of we bust a lot of coverages because of their scheme, their system. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm worried about. It's not necessarily our players. Who did they lose to their bye week when Purdy looked bad? They lost to a few people. Minnesota, or it was a few people. They lost 3 in a row. It was Cincy. Yeah. I just remember last year we blew up Purdy the first play, but was called RTP, and it went downhill from there. Yep. Hopefully we get off to a good start this time around. Would think probably 9-8 record. They probably drop a game or two we don't expect out of those games. Maybe even 8 or 9, but I hope not. It's all on Baker. It's all on Baker. I'm a dreamer. I got us winning the rest of the season. It could happen. It's all on Baker. Again, Atlanta and Texans, if those were wins, this team is probably 11-6, honestly. I hear you, climatic. That's why I wish we would be on ATL and Houston, or else double-digit wins would have been possible. Yeah. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what's going on from there, and we'll see where we go from here, man. Like I said, there's not too much. We know what our team is. There's not too much more, man. We don't really gotta break down people's press conferences now because it's one of those things now where we just gotta reset, and we're able to reset now because we gotta win. So we gotta reset our feelings about how the offense is looking, and even if Mike is mad at the quarterback or whatever, he got to reset that, and now we just got to go with who we go with. And when if Baker plays bad, I'm gonna say if. I don't want to say when, because now I'm gonna need us to go on a winning streak so we can win the division, and then I can laugh at everybody that was trying to laugh at me. So I'm gonna say if he plays bad, because I want to put positivity in the air for Baker now. If Baker plays bad, we gotta just do our best with it and go with it. And if it doesn't work, I mean, it is, hopefully our coaches see that and they pull the plug on who they need to pull the plug on and go on with what we need to go on with. I doubt that happens, especially, again, the way our offense is moving and the way our offense is executing and the way our offense is scheming and doing everything right now. It is very hard for Baker Mayfield to have a bad game because of how easy everything is right now. It's going to be hard for him to have a bad game. We are looking really good. It could be we could have a bad game against the 49ers because that's a good team. So we could have a bad game against the 49ers. We'll see. But besides that, all those other teams, I don't see Baker having a bad enough game where they pull him during the game. So we're gonna have to run with Baker the rest of this season, and let's just hope we do just enough to win the division. And I'm more than sure Jason Light knows that we got to go different route quarterback wise. So hopefully we go into the draft and go get our quarterback. Sherman RTP Skull Gang in the building once again. Yes, hit that like button, subscribe button. Make sure the notification bell is on all. That way you get notified whenever I go live and you don't miss it. So I appreciate it. Remember to do that. And I'll see you guys next time I see you guys, man. Y'all stay up, stay safe, be safe out there.